yet another community art showcase. How you doing? Hello, friends. Harrison, nice to see you. Peter Crayon, nice to see you. Welcome on in. Oh, you're enjoying the music? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm sorry. I'll just. I'll just. Hi everyone. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome on in. Let me lower the music a little. Actually, a bit loud. Here we go. Download at Legion for free to reach goals. Support the stream. Download it. Sponsored by Ant Legion. Gay ants. Hello, everyone. Welcome. How are you doing? Bear, nice to see you. Peter, nice to see you. Cran, wonderful to see you. Gorgibbon, hello. Happy Pride Month. Cal, nice to see you. Fred, hello. How's it going? How y'all doing today? Grow with the lurk. Psycho Manatee with the resub. Manatee, thank you. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Ricola. I see you EverQuesting. Homie. I see you. Bard, how you doing? Denjiva, nice to see you. Willow. Nixum, hello, friends. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. Thank you for the big fire emote. Happy Pride, everybody. Welcome on in. I see that Danny is too engaged in EverQuest to be first today in the stream. Wow. How are y'all doing today? Sorry I started so late. I had a really booked day. I had a really long day. I had like 2 different appointments and I couldn't get to the post office in time to mail out things, but we're here for some art showcase tonight. Water is very important. Especially when you talk all the time like I do. Alright, well, let's get started. So, if anyone is new, which I don't think anyone is new to the Community Art Showcase, I think, hi Wolfie, nice to see you, welcome on in. I think everyone's been to an art showcase here before, right? So, you've all seen how it's done. Oh, that's really cute, I like that emote. On the notes show there's something early enough, to say, what? I let the notes show that I was here early enough to say something in chat about it, but not too early. It became kind of weird. That's okay. Hi, Jen. Oh, hey. How come that's not working? Oh, thank you. I did not log in to mix it up. I knew I forgot something. Heck. I got a cookie. I'm gonna eat my cookie. Hi, Riley. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. Welcome. I got a cookie. Cookie. Nom. Cookie. Cookie. Why is Mixup not loading? Backup failed to generate. What? Has it been doing that? Umber, nice to see you. How you doing? Oh. Okay. Wow. Let me reset my alerts here real quick. Okay. Jen, it's okay. It'll take some time, but don't feel discouraged. It'll be okay. Let me see if these alerts are working. Yeesh, can someone redeem something? Let's see. Can we redeem anything? Googly eyes are unredeemable. Did everything get redeemed? Oh, there you go. It works. Okay. There we go. Okay, everything's working. Cool. Hi, Lily. Nice to see you. Welcome on in. All right, so we're gonna get started.
It's false. No way.
Artist name.
We created it. You're right.
I think Bear's the first one up. Let's see.
Pure fiction. Yes.
So we're gonna go through.
You're right. You were right.
Our showcase here. And if you see critique requested, you can give constructive feedback. That's encouraged. If you don't see it though, we respectfully ask that you do not give feedback, because we only want to give feedback if the artist requests it. This first one is actually from Psycho Manatee. Yeah, Psycho Manatee's first. And I Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. Oh my god, this is so cute! Oh my god, I love this! It's a feature, not a bug. Aww. And I love how you made all the pride flags just changing in the thing. That's so creative. I know. Isn't that cute? That is so cute. Aww. Hi, Mage. How are you doing? Nice to see you. This is so freaking adorable. And that's such a creative way to incorporate multiple pride flags. Instead of like being like, oh, I'm gonna make one image and I'm gonna keep remaking it or like reposting the same image, different flag. Instead, you made it a GIF and it's so cute this way. I freaking love it. Wait, this is way too loud. Loud in my ears. Okay, there we go. That is so cute. That is so cute. And then the artist Psychomancy says, this is an oldie, but it's my favorite pride art I've ever made. This is my little mental health robot who I made a couple of comics with that were about explaining mental health through programming. That is so awesome. I love that. Manatee, you're wonderful. Artist says, this is a play on the old programmer joke. It's a feature, not a bug, when something in the program seems to be quote unquote broken. I want to put a wholesome twist on it. That is so cute. That is absolute like 12 out of 10. Freaking adorable. Manatee! Big clap. Big clap. Lily, you have some time if you want to post art. We're closing the entries for the showcase in about 50 minutes from now. So if you want to post something, you still get it out. Okay, the next one is by Pastel Blue Jay. Let me change the artist credit here. Pastel Blue Jay. Pastel Blue Jay did this one. This is super cute. Oh, it's so adorable. And this one actually is critique requested, so we'll spend some time and we'll talk about this one a little bit. The artist says, I made Pastel. He's excitedly presenting our pride flags and supporting LGBTQIA+. I would like some critique. I want to know what can help me make this and so many other, and so much more of my art better. But you'll have to explain it where my ADHD and slow learning brain can understand. Pastel, I don't know, are you in the chat right now? That's so very relatable. I also have ADHD slow learning brain. So you're good. You're not alone. It's okay. It doesn't make you dumb. It doesn't make you stupid. We all have different ways of learning, so you're good. Let's talk about it. Everyone in chat, what do you think about this piece? I'm gonna move my chat over here actually, so I have more room to see the image. Hoots! Hi Hoots! Nice to see you. How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. You can critique mine. I always forget that part. Okay. Just edit your message or add a little reminder because I might forget. So, if I was a worm, would you still love me? Style! It's nice to see you. It's been a minute. If you were a worm, I would pet you and put you in my pocket. What flag is that on the left? It looks like the pan flag, but I think it's a little more, the colors are a little bit different. Oh, maybe it's a Romanian flag? Yeah, Styles, how you been, dude? It's great to see you. It's great to see you. Are you coming back to Twitch? Oh no, Ricola is joking. Okay. Homie, I don't know if you're joking or not. Like, Venezuela? It could be. So I like how the artist chose a cool kind of shadow on the side. I really like that. Bear says the lighting and shading could be something that could be worked upon, but I think this would make a cute phone. I'm gonna move my chat over here so you don't, I'm not blocking it when I'm looking at the whole thing. Got down this. Lighting and shading could be something that could be worked upon, but I think this would make a cute phone background, something sort of thing. Yeah, just trying to chill for now. Work a lot on Twitch. So Twitch is taking a side seat, but thank you for asking. Of course! Heck yeah, dude! It's nice to see you! Thank you for remembering me. Oh my gosh, you're awesome. Yeah, I think like... Oh, Riley! Oh my god, jeez!
It's Tar Shine Time cheered X 5000. Happy Pride Month, everyone. No matter how you identify, whether or not you're out, and whether or not you even know what you are yet, you're valid, you're loved, and nothing can take that away from you. Transgender pride, pansexual pride, non-binary pride, lesbian pride, intersex pride, gender fluid pride, gay pride, bisexual pride, asexual pride.
Thank you so So it's saying all the pride emotes, yeah. Brian is very thorough text-to-speech fellow there. Riley, thank you so much. That's incredibly, incredibly kind of you. Thank you for your kind support. Thank you so much for the bits. You are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. That's a big clap. That's a big clap. You're wonderful. Thank you so, so much. In fact, you know what? I'm going to give you a shout out because I know that you stream now, and I don't know if everyone here knows that you stream because you've changed your username and stuff, but please go check out Riley. Wonderful, wonderful friend. Absolute sweetheart. Been in the rack pack for a heckin' while. Such a good bean. Such a good bean. Thank you so much. Zaf! What's up, Zaf? How you doing? Try to make it like once a week. Hey, anytime that you go live, that's the right time to go live. QC, nice to see you. Okay, so back to critique on this piece here. Bear says lighting and shading can be something he worked upon. I think it's my cute phone card. So I think like, happy birthday, Zaf! Happy birthday! Holy crap, is your birthday today? Oh my god. If you wanted to incorporate the pride flags in a way that's more built into the piece rather than just like posting the sort of like square PNGs here, I think that would be really cool. Like maybe incorporate them on like a wavy, like rainbowy background, or like maybe have like the trans flag at the bottom and then the pan flag at the top. You know, I think that would be pretty fun. So incorporating the colors in a way that's like, how can we build them into the piece more? You could also put little accessories on them, like a little bandana or a little hat or something. Yeah, exactly, carrying the flags in each hand. So it's a little more like incorporated into the piece rather than just like, you know, just kind of slapped in up there. I think that would be my biggest critique for this piece going forward. I think would be to think about like, it also goes back to backgrounds and how we think about incorporating backgrounds to the piece. When you draw a background, draw the background with the sketch. Don't draw it after, don't draw the whole character and then do the background after. Please don't do that. Draw everything in the beginning, and that way you know everything's gonna be, and you can have a character who's interacting with props or the background in a more natural way. I think this is so cute. I love the little floppy air over here. It's so cute. And I really do like the soft shading. I think it's really nice. It's a nice color of the shading too. Pastel, you did a good job. Big clap. Big clap. It was the 15th. Oh, well, welcome back. How was the time away? Were you on vacay? Eat my cookie. Cookie. The next up is non bread. Why did I say nan? That's messed up. I don't know how you pronounce that at all. Non-bread artist. Non-bread. No, that's not dumb. I think we were a little confused by that too. I think it was the pan flag, but the colors looked a little bit different. I'm clear on that too. Be gay, do crime. Classic line. Cannot go wrong. Wait, did non-request critique? Yes. Okay. Gosh, I love non-bread's art. So good. This style is so freaking amazing, and like, it's very like comic booky. It's got these really wonderful lines. These inks are just incredible. It's got a lot of attitude, which I love. It's super, super great. Naan is yummy. I like naan. Well, I don't eat naan because I'm vegan, but I eat roti. Roti is the one without yogurt. Basically same thing. Yeah, the background is so cool too. Yeah. I like how there's these little like particles in the background. I like how they're different colors. That is so cool. Also, the angle of the drawing is really, really nice. Really, really well done. The perspective looks great. So I'm trying to think. What do y'all think for critique? Yeah, strong shapes. Really strong shapes. Very strong. Very, very powerful. I'm gonna have to like nitpick on this one because this one I just feel is very powerful. You know what I really love? I love how like quick but also like confident the shading and the shapes are. I like how the artist isn't concerned about making everything look exactly perfect or like neat, and I think that gives this piece a lot of character. I really like that about this piece. I especially love the eyes. I think maybe like one critique that I'm just trying to like find something, but it's kind of nitpicking maybe, is like this pupil might need to be a little smaller or maybe like pointed more. More gay. Yeah, I think that's a good critique too. Like, let's just like rainbow up everything. Let's make the tie rainbow. Let's make the suit underneath rainbow. Let's make the vest rainbow. Let's put rainbow face paint. Let's put stickers on the horns. You know, let's just get out of control with the amount of rainbow. Leaf, nice to see you, bud. Hi, GB. How are you both doing today? Welcome on in. Yeah. Make everything rainbow. Needs gay face paint with a gay face tattoo. Yeah, I think that's a general critique for this one, is just needs more game. But I think we could say that about any of them, right? I mean, any art ever, for real, of all time. This is a really great piece. Really, really strong. I mean, look at the way the shading's done. I love that lighting. That is really nice. Especially on the eye. That is gorgeous.
Combo.
I'm trying to remember how you do that, because that looks so well done. What kind of drawing tablet are you looking for? We could try and recommend you some, and if you have a price budget. This is super cool. I really like this. I like how most of it's in shadow too. That's the thing I need to work with more, is making my portraits mostly in shadow. Fantastic! I'm really curious how you would critique my unusual medium. Go ahead and push your art. So good! Give it up for Dunbird! So good! So good! See who's next. Wolfie! Nice! Okay. Next one is IS Wolfie. Also critique requested. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. There we go. Okay, so Wolfie puts with this one. I haven't drawn for a while. So I just did something simple to get back into it. I drew a Demi Pride flag. Nice! Critique welcome, but mainly excited to start again. Very cool. Okay, this is awesome. So first off, pretty exciting that Wolfie's getting back into art. That's really, really cool. That's exciting. That's fun. Critique. So, very clean line work. Very, carefully placed lines I'm seeing. Very, clean lines. Bear needs more gay. The opening pic to American Dad. Oh my god, Ricola, don't ruin the nice art by referencing American Dad. So I think, yeah, Lily, I'm going down the list on the Discord right now, so we're just going each one in order. Hi, Crom, nice to see you, bud. How you doing? Yeah, we're doing the review stream. We're doing the community art showcase. Leave, how would you critique this one? This one wants critique. Good morning, G-A-Y. So I think a couple of things. I think one, for pieces going forward, my volume's so loud. Did I accidentally turn it up or something? There we go. Turn it down a bit. The gazers are stunning. So a lot of the lines here are the same width. This is something I always talk about when I talk about critique. Yeah, fabric folds is another thing too. Yeah, looking at how fabric folds and stuff, because this feels like a solid shape and the shading is very soft and light. So maybe doing some practice sketches with kind of how fabric folds and kind of looking at a reference and drawing that and practicing that really would help. And I would say play around with your line widths too. The lines are very, or dig into the style and go the opposite direction, and rather than go with line width variation, maybe you want all your lines to be really uniform and you want to make that part of your style. So I always encourage folks to find what really works for them with their art, rather than kind of, do things one way or another way, because there really is no wrong way to explore visual art. So this is your review, don't drag me in this. No, this is critique requested means everybody in the chat. I have hiccups. Everyone, because I talk when I eat and drink. That's why hiccups. Everyone in the chat is welcome to join and critique when you see that on the screen. So yeah, some variation of flag shading. Yeah, I do think I think studying fabric folds would help. But going forward for other pieces, if you find that you like drawing really methodical line work, maybe practice working on some architectural drawings, like draw buildings, you know, draw objects, draw some further objects if you really enjoy that and that's really methodic to you, you know. Take a picture of yourself, hang a sheet. Yeah. That's a really good advice, Crom. Yeah, cloth behaves a lot like a liquid surface and often use the same mechanics on graphics drivers. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. You know, why doesn't the flag look in your profile? The flagpole feels more hand-done. Yeah, the flagpole looks a little more hand-drawn. I mean, it's all hand-drawn, but the lines in the flag do look really stable. And then, I can't tell if it's just like my eyes or if these are like slightly wavy. A little hard for me to tell. Everyone in the chat like, make it gayer. I love that so much, it's so good. A bit of value and contrast if I were to kick this up a notch. Yeah, you can keep it gradual. This seems like a nice, that seems like a stylistic choice. Yeah, exactly. I'm with Leaf too. Like if you like something that's bold and stylistic and a little more like a solid thing, that's totally fine too. You don't have to make things look realistic. There's no rule saying that you have to make it look like realistic cloth. You gotta make it look like this thing that's in real life. Dig into the style that you find rewarding as an artist. That's my advice. I think that's good. I love it. And Wolfie, thank you so much for sharing, Big Club. I'm excited to see you getting back into art and hopefully see you submit for the next art showcase. Okay. Let me scroll, let me keep going. I hope it's okay I put a non-pride art in the showcase. I don't think I did pride this month. If you have older art that fits the theme, that would work too. But we do try to keep things like in the theme for each showcase, because otherwise like everyone just submits random stuff. We try to have each showcase themed. Bear's up next! Okay, so Bear, into the photographing. Oh, I love it! Oh my god! And let me change the artist credit here. It's June Bear IDK. So, yeah, another banger photo. So Bear says, for this one, critique requested, I tried a more minimal style of editing on this one. ITK. ITK. Well, obviously, what you should do, Bear, is have a version where you have rainbow overlays and everything. Actually, I do like the minimal style of photo editing on this. My chat out of the way. Please, Bear. Oh, it looks so cute when it's big. I like how the color around it is kind of desaturated, except for the like identity markers, like the bow and the Star of David necklace. I think that's really cool. That's a really nice choice. I do like that a lot. I also like this. I like this background choice. It's like a. Is this like an old door latch or a cabinet latch or something? I really enjoy that. That's really cool. This is my second favorite, but I'm a sucker for photography. I know, photography is so nice. Also, I love this paisley dress shirt that you have as well, and how it is kind of grayed out compared to the bow and the necklace. It's really cool. The background is full black and white. The figure is slightly black and white. Okay. Yeah, that's a really cool, interesting choice, because you have full black and white, and then you have a desaturated like area here, but then you have like kicked up the saturation here. It's really neat. I really like it. I need you to pick one through 5. 4. There you go. I picked 4. Yeah, I like how it's framed more in thirds and just in the middle. Yeah, I like that too. You definitely have like a thirds kind of composition. You have like a large area over here to the right. You have like a kind of more busy middle area here, and then you have this kind of smaller side thing here. I like the composition a lot. I really do. Because of the saturation of the ring, really. On the silver ring right there. Oh, needs more gay. That's gonna be the ongoing critique for all of them tonight. I think it just needs more gay. Oh, and the black one. Oh, is that an ace ring? Is that an ace ring? I know, it's your ace ring. It is an ace ring. I've heard of the ace rings. I kind of want one, but I also like don't wear rings, so I don't know if I would wear it, to be honest, if I had an ace ring. Let me just move my little self out of the way here so y'all can get a better view of this piece. This is really cool. I really enjoy this. Hey, what's up, Saf? Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome. Lila Show, nice to meet you. Hello, how you doing? Hey, everybody, welcome on in. Today is a special night on the stream. We are doing Community Art Showcase. We have one once a month in the community, and we're showing off artwork by members of the community here, and if you see critique requests set up there, you're welcome to give constructive feedback in the piece. Very cool. Takes a long time to get used to wearing a ring in your dominant hand. Yeah, I'm not a ring wearer. I've not worn one. Your ace, so anything you can wear could be an ace thing. Yeah, it's a very nice ace bow. You could wear the ace flag as a cape. Yeah, you could. Yeah, I like this piece. This is really nice, Bear. This is really, really nice. I'm gonna get a little bit of a zoom out and then like a zoom in. As far as critique, I find the aspect ratio an interesting choice. I can't tell if I would if I like it or if I would change it. It's very rectangular. I think I like it though. I actually think I like the aspect ratio. You know what? This would be a cool banner if you on your social media pages. This would work as a banner, and you could even put like a little logo at the bottom or something. Let's see. Let me zoom in. Honestly, Bear, my biggest critique for you, I think I've said this before, but like your photography work is very strong, and I think that you should look into like film photography, or at least maybe consider like a digital camera upgrade, since this is like kind of your primary medium of choice. That's what I would think. More lighting in the bow. Yeah, the bow is a little dark. It could be, and you could do this in post-production too. You could lighten this up area like a little bit here and here. You could possibly do that, yeah. But I don't necessarily mind it. I don't mind it too much. I really like that the Star of David is the brightest thing. I think that's really cool. I like that. That is very, very bright. But yeah, the bow could be a little bit brighter, maybe a little more saturated. What is your lighting setup for your photography work, Bear? Like, what kind of lighting do you have set up? And Saf, what were you streaming today? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Saf, if you gotta go self-care and all that good stuff after your stream, feel free to. Mark, I love you, bud. How are you? Welcome on in. I want to hear what is Bear's lighting situation? Because good lighting can kind of amp up the quality of a photo, even if your equipment isn't as good. So investing in some like light of the room, yeah. So I think that's another thing that I would recommend, Bear, is looking into some really cheap but lighting solutions like light boxes. And kind of play around with lighting setup for your next project. That's what I would encourage. You can get a cheap like box light on Amazon for like 15-20 bucks. Get something that's a little bit bigger, and make sure you get something that has like some what do you call it, like warm, cool scaling, right? Yeah, you need a real space. Yeah, you do need a space. You need like a little photography room, you know. And you're streaming prepping for Art Fight. Nice, very cool. Oh my god, I wish I had time for Art Fight this year, but I super don't. Yeah, 3-point lighting at least. Hi Ramon, nice to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah, I think just like something to at least start with. 3-point lighting is really important. Good lighting in photography is really important, but that's why I think like your composition skills are on point, Bear. Compositionally, you're there, right? Concept-wise, you're there. So I think that upping your equipment and your space is going to be the next step for you. So lighting, possibly maybe even looking into a different camera situation. You know what'd be cool, and you know what's actually a pretty affordable and interesting medium to work in photography is Polaroids. You can get a really cheap Polaroid camera now, and you could have some fun with that. Just taking some Polaroids and maybe like displaying them and considering how you work with the Polaroid as a medium. That would be fun for you. That might be pretty cool. Get yourself a nice light and maybe like try some Polaroids or something. Just something a little different, I think, would be really cool to see. I like the minimal photo editing in this too. I think I like that. Yeah, about post-production editing too. Yeah. Well, yeah, Bear does a lot of post-production work. This is in the previous ones I've seen. I definitely agree with you, Manatee. I think that the bow could be lit up a little bit in post-production, but I think like the ideal for photography would be getting it set up and getting that lighting set up in the photo shoot itself. I think that's gonna make a huge difference. I like the lighting of this. It makes the Star of David really pop. Yeah, I know. I love that the Star of David is so bright. I really love that that's the focus of it. And to me, this is such a great piece for the Pride Showcase, because there's so many different facets of your identity that you showcase here, and it's really cool to see like how you're showing them, or you're displaying them. And I love this so much. This is really, really neat. I love this piece, Bear. Thank you so much for sharing. Like looking over your work on these community art showcases is such a treat, and seeing how far that you've come as an artist, both in like graphic design and photography and multimedia, has been really, 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 really awesome. It's such a treat to see photography work in the showcases. Thank you. Yeah, about New York Times stories. Yeah, there's visual. Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah, like New York Times could freaking like buy this and be like, oh man, we gotta post we need a picture for this piece about, I don't know, like LGBTQI plus Jewish communities or something, ace people, and then this would be the perfect, you know, photo for that. There you go. Amazing work, Bear. We love you. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see what's on next. Keep going down. Okay, the next one is gonna be from Stephen Deluxe. Oh my god, I love this. This is so cute. Let's change the art credit here. Stephen Deluxe. Stephen Deluxe. I'm here, I'm queer. Now quiver in fear. I shy and will make you cry. Oh my god, I love them. They are so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. This could feel like from a cartoon sitcom. Yeah, isn't this cute? I find it funny when critique bros sound here go, now go put money into this. Listen, Bear, at some point, any hobby, I'm literally saying any hobby, at some point with any hobby or skill, you're gonna get to a point where you have to put some money into it. I mean, everything from like visual art, video editing, multimedia, like freaking pottery, like crocheting, ceramics, like freaking dance, like performance, any hobby, Warhammer painting, you're gonna have to put money into it at some point. You're gonna get to a point where you gotta do it. Gotta put the money in. By the way, mini painters, you should totally be submitting your mini paints for these community art showcases. I would love to have some painted minis. Yeah, you always talk about rituals you're dedicated. Yes, listen to Leaf. He is very wise. You should all listen to Leaf. He's a pro. He's amazing. A tripod. Yes. You bought the tripod. There you go. Good. I recently got a tripod too, actually, for photographing my art. It's super cheap, but it works. Oh, this is super cute. Room shot with found bones. Whoa, that's interesting, Crom. That's really cool. Wow, I would love to see what you make with that. I wanted to, my minis weren't quite gay enough. Make them gay or whatever you're doing. You should have a rainbow squig. Rainbow squig. Next showcase. These cats are gay, good for them. These are super cute, Steven. I love these so much. So freaking adorable. I love little confetti. I love the background. Steven's art is such a treat. I really love their art. It's so like cartoony and so bold, and it's super, super fun. I love it! Thank you! Things are costly? Yes, especially photography. Photography is a very costly hobby. Clap for Steven Deluxe! Thank you for sharing, Steven! I really love the shirts. My shine will make you cry. Here, queer, now quiver in fear. So cute. I can still finish a Pride Month before the end of the month. Oh, do it! Do it! Do it! The orange side of the fur against the dark brown is a nice touch. Yeah, I like that too. That's cute. Let's see, next one. Oh, we got another one from Manatee. Okay, we have a comic. Hang on, I have to change the name of the artist credit here. Sacco Manatee. Sacco Manatee. It do be Sacco Manatee. It do be! Okay. Manatee says, I was writing a Pride comic based this weird meme I saw today. Can't critique, but it's mainly just a funny meme. Okay, there's multiple pages to this. This requires reading comprehension that may be beyond my ability, but I'm gonna try my best. Let me zoom in. Okay. It's Pride Month, Morgan. You know what that means. Huh, what? I'm gonna make the voices. You want me to make like gay coffins? What? ... Actually. Gay coffins and more. It's the perfect time to buy. Oh my god. Is it because, I gotta zoom out. Is it because she's a plague doctor? Oh, and she buries people because she's a plague doctor, and that's the whole thing. Non-bread! I loved your piece so much! Your Copo was so amazing! It's a buyer's market. This is based on an ancient Breaking Bad comic meme. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I didn't understand the reference. I was very confused. Okay. All right. She's a coffin dealer. Oh, so that's her whole thing. Okay, that makes sense. I like it. I like the color and everything else in black and white. I really like it. Okay, what's this next one? Oh my god, hold on a second. There's a lot going on. Hold on. Let me zoom out a little bit. It is Pride Month, Walter. You know what that means, huh? What? Okay, the game math. Okay, and then this is SpongeBob. It's Pride Month, Mr. SquarePants. You know what that means? Ah, what? I don't know how he sounds. You want me to? Do you want us to make like gay Krabby Patties? What? It's Pride Month, Freddy. You know what that means, huh? What? You want us to sing like gay music? What? What is this? It's Pride Month, Silver. You know what that means. Do you want to throw like gay hammers? What? I like it. I like the little smirk that they have at the end. Pretty patties. Pretty patties. I like it. Good meme value. Yeah, this format, 10 out of 10. Very nice. Manatee. Thank you again for sharing. Oops, I realized that's too big. I don't know how to critique these because, they're comics. I'm not sure how to critique them. I think it's a meme comic and it's yeah, it's 10 out of 10. It's on point, and it references the meme very well, and I think it's really good. Oh, it's my jam. Do you remember? Yeah, the joke works. 10 out of 10. All right, let's see. Next one is from Zed. Shiragain. Oh, these are so cool. Oh my god, these are awesome. Yo, hang on, let me change artist credit. Zed Shiragane. I wonder if it's Shiragane or Zed Shiragane. Oh, I love this. That is such a cool idea. The gay dynamite stick. Is that what it's supposed to be? Is it a dynamite stick of gay explosion? I think. Isn't that sick? I also love the texture on this. This is so freaking cool. I love the teeth. Dude, the teeth look so good. And the way that the is this gender fluid? I don't know. I thought it was a glow stick. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's probably a glow stick. I said dynamite. No idea if I want as a poster. Yeah, this would make a sick poster with some like blacklight, glowing ink or something. That would be really cool. Yeah, expression is so good. That is so cool. Let's see the next one. I submitted 2 pieces here. Oh, this one is so cute too. Oh, these are great because they're so different. I love how different they are. You would actually not even think that they're from the same artist maybe right off the bat, but then you see the similarities once you get to look at them. But this is what I love to see, is like when one artist's work can be so varied. Also, the way the water's down here, this is crazy. That is so great. Yeah, this is so dynamic. Look at that. Look at how the water is looks so much effort went into this water. Like everything is hand-drawn. That water looks amazing, dude. What? That is so good. Look at the shape and the body and everything is so cute. Oh, that's adorable. How much what do you think? Isn't this cute? That is so freaking cute. I love the colors in this character too. It's like a little watermelon. Tarka kit? Is that what they're called? Tarka kits? This one is just so cool. I love this like texturing on the glow. I wouldn't have never thought to do something like that, but it looks so great.
Reverend_Shade just resubscribed for 4 months. Attack Excite.
Thank you! I'm gonna give a double clap here for Rev's resub and for Zed Shiragane. Dang, that's awesome art. is so great. I really love this. I love these sparkles. I love these little dappling effects here. They look so good. They are so good. I love that. I don't know which one I like more. I think this one's my favorite because it's just so different and so vibrant. But this one I love so much too. So good. Hi Zach, welcome on and nice to see you. How you doing? Zach, I saw that your post that they're making a Pride Guild. That's so exciting. Oh my gosh. That's really exciting. Welcome on in. Today's a community art showcase, so we're showing off artwork by the community, and going through things and doing critique whenever the artist requests critique, and checking out some cool art made by members of the community here. Very cool. Thanks for coming by. I'm doing good. These streams are always really fun to do. Zach, do you have any art that you want to share? You're totally welcome to submit if you want. We have 15 minutes left until I'm closing submissions for this stream. Let's see. Okay, we've got the next one coming up is from Pantantuna. Pantantuna. Hi, Ray. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Pantantuna says Pride YCH. I did in another server. I'm so confused. Where does the Pride flag go? Does it go in the eye shines? Okay, it goes on the outside, around the character, and the eye shines. That's okay. You can share your 5-year-old art. It's for everybody. Even 5-year-old Zach. Even 5-year-old Zach Busey can share his art. Looks really cute. I would have loved to see what it looked like with the Pride flags. Pantantuna, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. This next one. Oh, this one is so cool. This next one is from Guar. I'm gonna change the artist credit here. This is from Guar. This is so cool, and we're gonna get a critique is requested on this one. Very cool. Boy Kisser, spot it. Man, Guar's art is so good. So Guar says, decided to give Kryda another shot made in Kryda. You guys, Kryda alert. Oh, we love Kryda up in here. We stand Kryda. Kryda is such a good program, and it's free. You should all use it. Stop paying Adobe. Stop paying Adobe. Don't pay Adobe anymore. Stop paying Adobe. Don't pay Clip Studio monthly fees. Get you some free Kryda. Critique requested means that the artist has said, hey, it's okay for the chat to give constructive criticism to my work. And so we can talk about what you think that you would improve upon, how you would improve upon the piece, etc. in a constructive way. So generally with critique, we try to do like the critique sandwich, right? So we got positive is the bun, and then the middle of the sandwich, whatever's in your middle of your sandwich. For me, maybe it's some grilled mushrooms. I don't know. That's gonna be your constructive feedback, and then you're gonna have another little, hey, I like this thing about it, cool, as the bun on top. Boom, critique sandwich. Adobe did to me. What they're getting sued for right now? Retribution? Wait, is Adobe getting sued right now? What happened with Adobe? The US decided to sue them? Wait, what happened with Adobe? Why did they get sued? I feel so like vindicated for that. Even though I don't pay for Adobe. I can't. Cancellation fees. Oh my god, my friend got hit with that. Oh my god, my friend, yeah, they got hit with cancellation fees of like several $100s for Adobe. Oh my god, I have to tell them. Can you get it? Is it like a lawsuit that if you got hit with the cancellation fees, can you like get in on it? That's such a, wow. And the cancellation fees equal to a 2-year subscription? What? They slipped in their TOS? Oh my gosh, yeah. There's a whole thing. Also, Guar, thank you for submitting this. There's a whole thing right now. Thank you, Ariana, with the whole AI art scraping thing. It's a big topic right now. Actually, for those of you who are artists in the chat, you should know this if you don't already. Instagram, owned by Meta, which is a Facebook people, starting in, I believe, June 28th or something like that. I forget when the date is. They're gonna start taking all of the artwork and images on Instagram and using it to train their AI model. So I would just be aware of that. If you use Instagram, it's up to you to decide if you want to keep posting there, if you don't want to post, if you want to take your work down. A lot of artists I know are not using Instagram anymore because of that. So just to be aware of the where your art can be how your art can be used whenever you post it online. Yeah, use Nightshade. That's another really good idea. I know another one Umbra is called, oh, what is it called? Nightshade was cracked. Oh, that sucks. There's another one called, no. It's called Glaze. Yes, Saf, Glaze. Yeah, Glaze is an anti-AI program where you put your art through it, and it basically puts a bunch of stuff that's invisible to human eyes on top of your art, but it screws the AI when they try and train off of your art. So you can try and use Glaze. I do totally understand that it is like an extra step in the process of posting your art that's like really frustrating. For me, I barely post my art as is, and managing all these socials is really tiring as a freelance artist. So I don't use Glaze, but I mean, are they really gonna be grabbing my furry art, you know, with their AI? I can just start drawing really weird stuff and posting it, you know what I mean? Yeah, so let's get to critique of this piece. Crom says the muscle definition has some really good tone. Yeah, some deeper shading. Hold on, let me scroll up and see this here. Oh, we're gonna hit an ad break, so I'll actually take a break during ads so we don't miss anything. Deeper shading will make this very pleasing to the eye. Maybe shading using various hues of blue, which can make the hair and tail more striking. Yeah, I actually agree with that, Crom. Using like a blue or a purple in shading would be nice. I like the soft shading here too. It's nice, but in contrast with the, hi man, welcome on in, welcome. How you doing today? Yeah, we're doing community art showcase. And if you're new and if you're not in our Discord, this is where I'm reviewing submissions for this. It's from our Discord server. The soft shading in contrast with the very dark shirt here, the dark gray shirt, makes the soft shading not like it loses some weight to it, you know what I mean? Because this shirt is right here, it's very heavy, it's very dark, and the shading is super subtle. So I do agree, like maybe have some, maybe a little bit more bold with the shading would help. I like, and the hair up here is really nice. There's a lot of really cool colors in the shading itself that are so beautiful and really awesome. I also love this like abstract kind of background square happening in the background. Is like so cool. I really love this. I love the I love this like brushing on the fur on the tail here too, and how you have this little like kind of pink lighting coming from down there. That's really cool. I like that a lot. I love the little details too. On all the clothing and everything is really good. The hands look really well done, which kudos, because hands are hard to draw, so really good. I like that a lot. Yeah, I think and there's nothing to say that you have to go harder with shading either, right? Take care, Mancy. Thank you for submitting your art. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Yeah, anatomy is amazing. Absolutely perfect. Incredible anatomy. Just, I mean, it's so fantastically done. I like the slight lean on the character too. It looks really nice. I think that like there really is nothing saying that you have to do more deeper shading or more bold shading. If you want to keep it and keep pushing towards a more subtle look, like you can too. I think maybe if you want to go in that direction, taking some of these lines and coloring them like a kind of slightly darker than this top of the ear here, like a pink, like a darker flesh tone. I think softening the lines would help it be
Jojo
more
Daboy
soft.
Aero gifted a
Jojo,
tier 1 sub
thank
to
you
move
for
for
the
Mebby
sub.
underscore.
That's really
They have
nice.
given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Wow, Jojo also gifting us something. What?
Lock and load,
Jojo,
little lizard.
that's so nice.
Jojo Daboy Aero gifted a tier 1 sub to
you.
Galagibot. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Jojo! Thank you, Jojo. Thank you. That's super sweetie. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think my critique, it's hard to critique sometimes. These pieces are so beautiful and so amazingly done. But having softer line color, you know? Yeah, this is so freaking good. Softer line color, maybe if you're leaning into the softer shading kind of look. Maybe even like a lighter color of shirt rather than the darker color. I really love this. I love this so much. I also wonder, like, I don't know, maybe if like this little kind of square background thing, how it would look as like an outline around the character or something, or maybe extending it, like you have maybe a box like this on one side, but then the other side, maybe there's like a paint explosion out of it to maybe show like, hey, like you can't contain me, I'm really cool, you can't contain me kind of thing, like, you know, maybe like a paint explosion coming out of this side or something like that. once again, these are all stylistic like ideas rather than critiques because the work is just absolutely incredible. It's very, 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 very good, Guar. It's incredible work. But that's half the battle, right? As an artist, is coming up with ideas. Honestly, for me, that's the whole battle. I'm so bad at ideas. I struggle with ideas. So every time I see personal art like this, I am blown away and impressed because I struggle with personal art so much. I've been a commission artist for like 10 years. And or more than 10 years. I can also say, Guar, I love the brushes you used. I love these brushes. And I also like that you've chosen to keep the sketch layer more sketchy. Rather than going in with a heavy line. I really like the sketch as the line type look. It looks very nice, and it gives the piece a lot of movement and personality that I think is really, really good. Ryan,
live long and prosper.
Potato Skins just resubscribed for 27 months. Boy kisser? Well,
yeah.
I am boy. What are we waiting on?
Hi Ryan, how are you today? It's nice to see you. Yeah, they look fuzzy in a good way. You just hate inking? Yeah, I don't blame you. Everyone has that part of the art process that's their least favorite part. For me, I don't know what is my least favorite part. I like inking. I like sketching. Maybe flat colors. It's a little boring. Flat colors is boring. I like shading. Yeah, this is freaking awesome. So freaking cool. So freaking cool. A hype train is close. A hype train? With some of those cute little emotes? Yeah, if you had trouble with it, I can't tell. Yeah, it's so good. Amazing work, Guar. Thank you so much for sharing. It's absolutely incredible. Once again, big clap. Big clap. Thank you, Guar. I love your art and I love that you share it. Yeah, stellar work. Stellar work. Man, with the critiques on some of these are so hard to come up with critiques because the work is so great. Alan Marion, nice to see you. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome. I think we're getting close to a ad break here, so I might slow down for a minute because the next one is Jack's, and we're gonna show a video for his in addition to the art. So we're gonna take a second before going to the next one. In the OG sketch, I had a huge background plan, but I gave up on it. That's okay. I like the contrast between the dark gray and this sort of square colorful thing. I think if it was all of the color, I think it would be too much, but I think if it's just this little contained thing, it's really cool. But it's a cool idea to play with. Jack, you're up next. Nice to see you. We're gonna take a quick minute. I'm gonna put words up for y'all. We're gonna take a minute. Take a BRB break. Get yourself sip and a snack before we go to the next one. Why no login? Oh, we should probably go to the screen. Okay. We're gonna take a little breaky here. I'm gonna go stretch me leggies out. We're in the ad lounge here. Jack's up next. Jack is up next. Get you a vegan cupcake. Give me one. Give me a vegan cupcake. What the heck? What the hellkies? What the hellkies? It's a good showcase. We struggle for critique. Yeah, it's a good showcase no matter what. But yep. Totally true. All right, y'all. I will be right back, everybody. Enjoy the words in the meantime. I'll see you in just a few moments. And then we're gonna do the next one. I'll be RB. I just made a little pin message for folks who might be new to the art showcases here as a little message of how to participate in our little things that we do in our community. Ow. Ow. I'm like, ow. Alright, fantastic! Next level, good job! GG! Let's see, look at this level. We got Ryan Deasy, hi Deasy! And Reverend Shade at the top! Good job! And then top overall, Reverend Nam, Dr. Potato Skins. GG, good job. Good job! Okay, so...
Live long and prosper.
Riches and Dino just resubscribed for 35 months.
Thank you.
I am once again thanking you
That's
for
very
being
nice.
cool and
Aw.
epic.
Thank you! You're cool and epic, Richie. You're cool and epic. Clap for Richie. And clap for the amazing artist, Guar, who submitted their art. Thank you so much, Guar! Alright, with that, entries for this showcase closed. There we go. I post a little thing that they're closed so we don't get too many more submissions. The next one! And my name's so ominous, Dr. Potatoes. This next one is by my friend Jackfex here. So there's a few parts to this. First off, we have the art pieces. We also have a video accompaniment, which is pretty cool, that we'll watch. And me, I freaking love this. Jack, I teared up when I watched your video. I absolutely love your piece. I love both of the pieces that you drew for this. And I also really love the video. So let's take a second. And I think actually better off to put it on this screen. Because this one's a little more centered for video playing. Okay, so this is a video here by Jackfex, and you should all go.
Welcome to Jackfex's art journey. This is episode 14.
Drop a thumbs up and a like on this video, and go subscribe. I'm gonna turn it up a bit so you can hear it. We have audio component.
I'm Jackfex. So this is Pride Month, obviously, and both of the pieces in this
Go
episode
subscribe.
are a submission for my good friend Sky, also known as Attack Racks,
I mean,
a community art showcase.
I know
which,
myself
if you're
tiny. I'm
interested,
going to my
I'll
couch.
links
Here we go.
to her Twitch page. You can go check it out there.
I'm the substitute teacher right now. I'm bringing the video card. It's a
The
video.
first one here is more
Video for
abstract.
this one. Hi, DZ.
I don't
Daisy!
know if it has a meaning or a purpose, but it was fun, and I wanted to do it contrasting colors and showing off the very...
So cute.
I don't know, they're not the prettiest colors, the bi-colors, but
Oh my
they're
God.
not bad. But that, against the like stucco black and white squares, I thought it was cool. Anyways,
The bottom.
for a long time, I never understood what pride was. I've said it before, but I grew up in a very Christian home, and pride was always framed as a sin, right? One of the seven deadly
Sedley. The 7 Sedley sins. Watch out for
And-
those.
I literally couldn't comprehend it. I couldn't understand when people said that they were proud of this or proud of that. It just triggered me in a way. It was like, what do you mean you're proud? Are you evil? I'm being hyperbolic, but that more or less was how I felt about it. It took me a long time to realize that pride is a form of happiness. And, you know, there's of course the whole like the hubris, the pride before the fall and all that I think a lot of my upbringing thought I was talking about, but I was conflating the two. And so I was robbing myself of a lot of happiness and a lot of peace.
I love that.
And
So
pride
heartfelt.
to me now, in the context of this month and my sexuality and all that, means being just happy with who I am, accepting it. Not proud, like showing it off, like, oh, I'm better than you because of this, but proud that I accept myself and that it's who I am.
Aww.
And I am happy for it. That acceptance. I came out to my parents recently at the age of 31, and it went both good and bad. They're fundamentalist
I love how
Christian,
heartfelt
and
this is.
so
This is just so
my dad
cute.
outright told me I was a sinner going to hell and that he couldn't accept me or accept that part of my life. but our relationship has actually gotten a lot better since then. So I guess I accept their non-acceptance. Where they're at in their life, they're just not capable of letting go of their faith. Which, I mean, like, brutal, man. How would you even ask someone to do that? But as long as they're willing to treat me with dignity, like a human, then I'll keep them in my life. I'll accept them even if they can't accept all of me. So, I'm rambling.
Oh, beautiful.
I don't know, I feel like maybe there's more I wanted to say, but at the same time, there's nothing really to say. I am who I am. I'm finally in a point in my life where I'm happy. I'm proud of that. So happy Pride Month, y'all.
Oh, I love
Good luck out there. And finger guns. Yeah. Alright, bye. Bye.
I really love this. I want to give a big clap to that there. That is that's really special. And before we continue, this music back down here.
It's back.
Before we could continue, everyone go take a second.
A similar event.
Maybe tear up. I know, isn't that even powerful?
You were right.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Everyone go drop some love to my friend Jack here. He's one of my best friends.
No.
And he's absolutely incredible person. And the series that he's making on YouTube is about his art journey and personal journey. And it's so cute. And this is definitely my favorite video you made, Jack. I love this so much. It is so beautiful and so well made. And the earnesty, the honestness, and the earnesty and the transparency in your video, just speaking, was so wonderful. And thank you so much for making that. Thank you so much for sharing that with us here in this community. Aw, I'm all feeling stuff and stuff. Oh, well, you made, I think, at least like a handful of us cry right now with this cute video. So I'd say success. Yeah, so everyone go drop a subscribe over to my friend Jack. Go drop a little, at least a thumbs up, help him out in the algorithm. And I think, you know, let's go back to the other page here. Why are you barking? Why are you barking? Why are you barking? Huge success. I agree. Huge success. And you know what the thing is too? Here. I love that you were not only able to produce two wonderful pieces, which I want to talk about each of the art pieces too, but using the art and the video as a vehicle to have a ground and a place for self-expression and just for being so open. Yeah, amazing improvement already. Yeah, absolutely incredible. I want to critique, I want to go into the art pieces, but I also want to like talk about and critique the video too. So I'll go through and kind of like play and mute here. But so with the video, I want to say I really love your format of speaking from the heart. I think that when you over-script yourself in a video, it shows, and I think you have a really nice way of speaking. You have a really great voice for speaking in videos, and it's very earnest and from the heart, and I appreciate that. And I think a lot of the pacing and how you pace your speech and everything has already improved a lot since your first video, and I think it'll continue to get better with practice. That's something that's really hard. Honestly, I struggle really hard with recording for videos. That's why I haven't done their video essay in a long time. Because it freaking is hard. I can so easily get in front of a classroom or, you know, get in front of the camera or get on stream and talk to people on the go. But when it comes to recording for a video, it makes me all weirdly nervous and stuff. So yeah, you're very clear with your phrase. Someone with ADHD, it was easy to hear. Yeah, it was really nice. I really enjoyed that. So I think that will come with time too. And I love the format. I like how you got a little more dynamic with your editing here. You made your little thing smaller and you put the art in the center and then you made it bigger again. So like some dynamic editing tricks are a really great way to keep viewers' attention. So like cutting in, doing little close-ups, maybe like making some extra expressions for your PNG tuber that you can use in your video recording process would be probably a good investment of time for your videos. But I think that your videos are getting way better and they're definitely improving on the whole, the process of everything. And having maybe like for me, like, and I know I've done this too in the past when I do videos, instead of having like a script, just having like a bullet points of like what talking points I should go over, helps a bit, right? Hey, what's up, Todd? How you doing, Totoro? Nice to see you, dear. Speaking of stressful from people, yeah. And often overthinking goes, and this was great. Yeah, I think this is really, really good. And I just really love how you had a personal telling of your journey through Pride Month. I think that was really, really powerful. You know, you can tell not just when someone speaks from the heart, yeah, but when they speak from the heart about something that's been on their mind for a long time, yes. And it is very genuine, and that genuineness shows. And you did an amazing job. And I'm super, super, super proud of you. Immensely proud of you as your friend. We've known each other for a really long time now, and I'm super, super humbled. You're wonderful, and I'm so proud of you to see you doing this video series. And I'm excited to see where it goes. This is definitely my best one, my favorite one at least. I can't say it's your best because that's objective, but subjectively, this is my favorite video that you put out so far. Yeah, and I love how you showed the process too. It's really, really cool. Hello, Ika, nice to see you. Welcome on in. Let's talk about the art. Let's talk about the art itself too, right? Yeah, I truly look forward to see how far you go. I know, isn't that exciting? I love seeing my friends starting out journeys as creators, and it's really, really exciting to see. So, critiquing the art itself, we have two very different pieces. I actually encouraged Jack to do an abstract piece here, and I'm super impressed that you went with abstract. This is really, really cool. I love this one too. This is actually one of my favorite ones of yours also. But this one is so different. It is so cool. I know, I told you an abstract, and I really, really like it. I really like it. So let's all talk about this piece. I want everyone in chat to get together and gather around, and I want us to all work on our art analysis skills, okay? So I think let's talk about this from the lens, through the lens of the artist, kind of think of the video as an artist statement. And let's talk about how does this make you feel? What do you think about this when you look at this art piece? I feel like the abstract one, it feels like a business would have on a wall. A business would have it all. I see what you're saying, I guess. I don't know. Is it a good thing or is it a bad thing? Staff says, one critique about the video, the speed paint is a bit nauseating with how jumpy it is. Oh. Staff, you have a good point. If there's a way to mess with that speed, that might be something to consider. I did not think about that. That's actually a really good point. Maybe slowing down the time-lapse speed might. Easy says, I feel bisexual. Me too. When I look at this, I also feel very bisexual. I'm pan, which is basically bisexual with different colors, so I like it. Getting maybe the mom from Beetlejuice vibe. Oh, that's so good! Oh, with the weird abstract art that she has around the house? Yeah. I like it. It looks like someone's blending wildberry syrup in a TV static. Oh, okay, I like it. Eco says sometimes I cannot watch a speed paint because it might be nauseating at times unless they don't move anything in the canvas or layers. That's actually a really good point. Maybe because it's too fast. I never thought about that, Eco. So, Jack, that's actually a good thing to think of when doing speed paint videos that I never even considered. I like the way the lines of color look like threads intertwining. Yeah, it does look very David Lynch, dude. Also, yeah, very David Lynch kind of. Oriana says I really like the center intermingling and showing almost coming to terms with your true self. Yeah, and the intermingling of the two. I like that too. That's kind of what I gathered from it also. Yeah, this is really cool. The contangling of the two colors. Yeah, the convergence of sexuality represented by the flag itself. I like that. As a pan myself, I confirm. Pan is just bi plus. I guess it's being an abstract exhibit at a museum. Yeah, me too. Getting lost in a purple river. Yeah, this is really cool. We have some really cool thoughts about this. Yeah, I like how the colors twist together too. The juxtaposition on color on grayscale noise would suggest the artist is expressing the vibrancy of the representation against the background of heteronormalism and how their own life is more vibrant to them by comparison. I like that. Okay. Very cool. That's okay, Todd. Not everyone is. That's okay. It bugs me a bit that DZ says it looks painted, but the lines clearly break up to prevent the overlap. Rather than being painted over each other. Can you explain what you mean? What do you mean? Lines, that it looks painted, but the lines clearly break up to prevent the over. I actually don't know what you mean, DZ. I'm confused by that. Yeah, the way the colors come apart and then come back to the frame individually. Yeah. You need to have one view of the whole piece as being worked on. Also a view of what you see as you work on it. Bi with pan DLC, yeah, pan DLC to bisexuality. So, I love the interpretations of this piece in the chat. I'd love to see and hear what Jack says himself about the piece, but when I look at it, I definitely see, the first thing I think of are boxes, right? Like the two big sort of like monoliths, I'll call them, in the center are like these boxes. And it makes me think of like, these are the boxes that you've been handed in life. These are the boxes that you've been placed in, right? These are the boxes that you've been taught to kind of like be a part of, and they're rigid and they're cold, you know, and you're not expected to break out of them. And I think what I love about this piece is your focal point is in that center, right? And it is that tangling, like Oriana said. Yeah. Yeah, or the convergence between black and white of what pride actually is rather than religious views. Yeah, it's true. There's definitely themes of that, and as we saw in the video, you know? Like, I really think of like that tangling in the center of like maybe coming to terms and coming to terms with who you are, and sort of coming to embrace who you are as the colors go outward and they spread outward from the middle. It's kind of, it feels like it's representative of you embracing your identity and your sexuality more, and breaking out of those boxes, you know? The gray box, I think of graphite paper. Yeah. It's interesting that the gray, Leaf says, interesting that the gray forms are a complete and expected shape. However, the colors and shapes are winding and blurry. Yeah, I like that too. Like twisting a road to self-discovery. Yeah, I like that too. I like that this says so much. The picture is such a simple design. Yeah, I think, honest to goodness, Jack, this is one of my favorite pieces of yours. I think it is a really strong piece. And I think like this piece and this video that you've done, to me, this feels like what pride is. This is what pride's about, you know? And when people come in and they come into my stream, sometimes I get people and they go, well, why do you need a pride month? Why do you need a whole month? Why do you need to be proud? Like, this explains it, you know? And you explained it, and this explains it. And it just feels very genuine and from the heart, you know? It's being happy with who you are. It's being content with who you are. And it's being, and that is pride, you know? That is pride. Accepting your identity, being proud of yourself, being happy with yourself, you know? And breaking out of those boxes. It's so beautiful. You know what I mean? So beautiful. I love it so much. And Ryan says, I see from the colors, the twist in the middle, that it was a struggle you had, maybe you're still having, and since the white background is so perfectly rectangular, it shows that you're slowly flowing into a you that you're proud of to show. Yeah, I like that. What would you critique on this piece, y'all? Hi, RJ! Thank you for the big X! How are you? I think abstract for me, it's a hard thing to critique because even in the unintentional things in abstract art, we find intention and meaning. And that's the beauty of abstract art. I didn't used to understand abstract art. I used to thought when I was a kid, I was like, oh, this is lame. Whatever, dude, this is stupid shapes and stupid canvas and these stupid rich people buy these dumb, stupid, abstract, stupid arts, and it's stupid. I was, you know, when I was younger, I was like, oh, abstract art's stupid. It's for pretentious people. But as I grow older, I more and more embrace abstract as a communication method and an art form, and it's very interesting. Yeah, biographical. It is. Yeah, and I love the fact that we can really interpret it. And even though there's so much left to interpretation, like Oriana said, this piece already shows and communicates so much with so little. And that's, to me, this is very successful in that way. A very successful piece. Well, Jack says one critique I have for myself is I wish I could have made the main arches a little more archy and the colors a bit more textured. So areas that I really like, it'd be cool to like this would be cool in a progress set of them. Yeah, that would be cool. I would love to see you continue to explore abstract as medium, Jack. I'm not gonna lie, this is so great. We're gonna have an abstract theme soon for the Community Art Showcase. I'm gonna just make you guys do this because y'all need to get in on this abstract art. It's so much fun. It's so freeing. It's so freaking fun to do. So areas that I really think like markings and texture wise are successful, I really like right down here. Right here. You see this little area here? These markings, I don't know why, but I really, really like those. I think like around here, it might just be like the brush. I see kind of like, this is interesting because I see almost like a shift even in brush strokes. Looks like you use very short brush strokes here. And then as you go upwards and out here, they get a little bit longer and almost like more confident, more swooping out. It's really interesting. Really interesting. Really, really cool. Yeah, surface between contrast, the smooth colors and the gritty surfaces. Yeah. Yeah, Yes, markets are messy. Exactly, people's lives and identities. Having being alive is messy. You know,
Swoogie
so
just
true.
resubscribed for 25 months.
Thank you.
Abstract artist dope.
Abstract.
Also great attack flex
Thank you,
attack
Swoogie.
chat.
Thank you. Appreciate the resub. It's great to see you, Swoogie. How are you doing? Yeah, I think my thoughts for like, and I really would love to see you do another abstract piece. Experiment with brushes, which I feel like you already have done with this piece, but take it even further. You know, experiment more with like, so each of these lines is sort of the same, roughly the same width, brush size, except for the ones in the middle which seem a little bit smaller. So maybe like playing with the brush size at different parts. Abstract. I think we might have to make abstract the next art showcase theme. What do you think? I think abstract's gonna have to be the next one. I'm feeling it. Abstract. I'm feeling it. Not gay enough. I don't know. I feel like this is a pretty gay piece. This one tells a story. You know, it might not have like a bazillion gay like rainbow stickers and rainbow explosions and rainbow explosion glow sticks and that's really cool too. But yeah, the story and the narrative that this tells is very strong. Let's look at the other piece too. Yeah, look at the tangling colors and tell me it's not gay. Yeah, these are so not straight. These lines are so wacky wobbly. I really love this piece. This is just such a great piece. So this is the more, I literally keep opening up Ace Breaks. Keep misclicking. You ever have days you just misclick everything? So this is the more character based illustrative piece here. That's, you know, then we did the abstract one, then we have this one. That blue line's so gay for both the purple and pink lines. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Blue line, definitely, they're all in a poly relationship together. Blue, purple, and pink, they're all together. Having a great time. Living their best lives. Line lives. So here, we have another baller piece. This one, I like a lot because, yeah, very comic Jason styles, but I think I had some reflection of complexity of the shades. Only issue is very minor. Yeah, so this one, I think this is really cool, Jack, because this definitely reflects your growth in drawing a figure. I definitely see a huge growth. Like I remember like even a year ago, you were practicing drawing like different animal faces and stuff. Hi Janet, nice to see you, welcome on in. I know I love the texture in this too. And this is a huge improvement. Huge improvement. So I think I'm gonna think big about this. Let's think big about this here. Yeah, I love these textures. And I also really like that the shadow is like all on this side of the face here. And I like this sort of textured shading here. You won't believe what happened last night. The hit actor slash comedian Dana Gould, voice of Gex from the hit game Gex on PlayStation 1, came to your house and delivered a pizza to you. My guess. Hi AJ. So one of my first things I noticed that's something is there's this really like a lot of emphasis on texture, but then the shadow is like blurred, which stands out to me strangely, right? Because texture on the flag in the background, texture in the lines, texture in the shading, and then the shadow is very smooth. Yeah, very good form. I like the shading. I do like the shading. Yeah, I forgot to shade the pompadour. That's okay. Hi V, nice to see you looking gorgeous. Thank you. I'm feeling gorgeous. What's up, Vegan homie? How you doing? Welcome on in. Your air mattress exploded in your sleep. Oh my god! AJ, that sounds so scary. I would have like freaked out. Are you okay? Is your back okay? Oh my no! Holy moly! Oh my holy moly! Oh my holy moly, gorgeous. Ryan says, I like how I can tell exactly where Jack is on his journey from this piece. A lot of lines are confident. Yeah, well, there are a few of the lines that show not really hesitance, but maybe restraint. That's a good way to put it, Ryan. Yeah. Yeah, easy gosh and blur for the shadow. The shadow. I did the shadow. Sleeping on the floor all night? AJ, I want to help you so bad. I wish I lived locally to help you. I'm so sorry, dude. You've been going through the ringer lately, man. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna want to give you a big hug. Wrap you in a blankie and give you hot chocolate. So, yeah, you know what? So, one of the things, and I agree with that. I think lines are getting more confident. I also love the mouth is really good. So with shading, there could be a couple of things. So you're using what looks to be, I think this is a layer that's like a lightened layer, right, on top. Hi, John, welcome on to the Community Art Showcase. How are you? We're going over Jack Fex's art, and he has some really great work to share for the Pride Showcase. So two things. Experiment with different layer overlay types for your highlight layer, because we have this very like white sort of looking highlight here. A lot of times for my highlights, I will use a warm tone, and then for the shading, I'll use a cool tone. Or I'll do like warm tone lighting on one side, and then, you know, cool tone lighting, rim lighting on the other or something, you know what I mean? Like look fancy. But so a lot of times I'll select like an orange or like even like a darker red, and then I'll set it to like add glow or luminosity, depending on the art program I'm in, something like that. So that gives a little, retains a little more of the saturation of the color, and just kind of lay it on top and lower the opacity down. So practicing with different lighting layer types would be cool. As far as shading, I'm loving the textured brush too. I want to see continuation of your experimenting with textured and different brushes. And I also really like these little whiskers. So I really like to see that you're working with textured brushes, and you're also doing a really great job at, look, you've got thin lines here, you got these little lines in here, and then you have nice, thicker, confident lines on the outside. Really like to see, love to see the line weight becoming more confident. Really, really love to see that. Oh, Jack, you know what's something I was gonna mention? Like, okay, I could probably see just by going through this video here really quickly to show you what I was gonna mention. Yeah, definitely spread different lighting. Wait, no, what was the video that I watched that I thought there was like one pose that I really loved, and I seen all these, but I can't. This one? No, that was the last showcase. Foxes. This one's all foxes. Okay, so this is something that I've noticed with your bead paints, right? But I wanted to mention, and I figure this is where it's showcased your critique. So your sketches are really strong, and they have a lot of movement, but then when you add the lines on top, and then the color, it sort of erases all of that cool personality of the underlayer of the sketch, right? So I really like the sketch layer. It's got a lot of cool, it's got a lot of personality. It's got a lot of things, and then the lines on top very thin. Now this latest piece, I like the lines more in this piece. I think the line's really successful. But I also want to see, like, maybe try and put that line layer on top of the colors, right? Set some multiply. Sometimes I do that. Like sketches as lines. I saw a Guar's piece and it was really successful. You have great sketches. I wish I could figure out what video I was talking about, but there's this one pose that I thought was like so freaking good. And then, maybe it's in this one. And then the sketch over it, the lines over it, I feel like kind of, like, look how cool this sketch is, right? And then I feel like the lines come on top and they sort of take away a lot of that personality. This happens to me all the time with my lines too. Look at this sketch is so good too. Oh, this one was the one. This one's so good. So this sketch is so freaking strong. This sketch is so strong right here. But then when the lines go on top, it sort of erases a lot of these sort of sketch marks that make it have a lot of that personality and depth to it. So yeah, I would say, like, try to work with the sketch again instead of against it. And maybe try and incorporate that sketch. Like, of course, you bring back the shading in here. The shading looks really good. I really like the shading on this one. But I think the sketch layer is really good, and I would love to see you incorporate that into your final piece more. Freaking so good, dude. Freaking so good. You're so good. Super proud of you. I love to see it. Everyone go follow Jack Fex on YouTube. I'm gonna give one more shout out, and then we're gonna move on here. Either that or less is more. Yeah, I'd hang that sketch in my house. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The sketches are so good. We should do like a little like hangout, like gesture drawing, figure drawing thing or something. That'd be cool. All right, let's see the next one. Oh, Saf is next. Saf is next. Okay, I love this. We have a big old, we have a little comic for this one. Let me change the art credit. First off, a big clap for Jack. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Serenity Solstice. Oh, spelling is hard. Hard for me. Very welcome. Yeah, the new brush looks really good. I love the new brush. The new brush is a win. Okay, so Saf says critique requested, which by the way, Saf, super wonderful member of the stream beans. Can't even talk. And a wonderful heckin' member of the Rack Pack for a while too. Critique requested. Saf says, I don't know. Sorry, I just paused for a second. My brain. I don't know about my fellow ace friends. Hi, I'm Ace. But it seems that when I tell people I'm asexual, they always assume I'm ace/arrow and get really confused when I'm still looking to date as an asexual person. I'm inspired by this as well as the constant witty comments I get about being vegan, so I made my first ever comic strip, first ever. Let's go! I love this. Here's what I know I can improve, and I appreciate some feedback on how I can do it. The second panel has the character's head looking a bit wonky. I haven't quite mastered drawing longer snouts from a 3/4 angle, and I'm mainly struggling with the cheek facing away. Okay. Any other constructive comments are welcome and appreciated, but no witty or roast adjacent comments, please. Absolutely. I would like to hope that we would never have roast adjacent comments on any of our critique for any pieces at all. We always want to encourage constructive and positive feedback here in the Rack Pack. Another note, the background is kept white due to some time constraints. That's totally cool. One more thing, the piece may look a bit funny since it's glazed, so sorry about the promo stuff. See, glaze, good. The piece took an hour to render in glaze, so I don't have the bandwidth to render a non-promo version. No, you're totally fine. Think about it in the promo after glaze going forward to avoid this. That's it. Oh, I see. It's got like these little artifacting. That's what glaze looks like. So it is not quite, it's not quite invisible to the human eye, but almost looks like a texture on top. I actually did not notice that until I read your thing, Saf, and I saw it. I didn't notice that it was glazed. Okay, so this little dragon says, oh, you're asexual. Oh yeah, sure am. Hey, thanks for leaving more fish in the sea for the rest of us. And they're thinking, okay, like arrow ace flag. And then she goes, what does my veganism have to do with this? I love this. Oh my god, I love it so much. Okay, this is really funny, and this is a little comic and like a great thing for those of us. We have a lot of folks here who are vegan, obviously, and by nature of things, we all kind of like we flock together, you know. But this is really funny because when you're vegan, you do get like grilled all the time for stuff, and so a lot of times those of us who are vegan, we're on guard a lot in conversations, and like sometimes I'll even like catch myself like thinking that someone is making a knock at my veganism when they're not, because I'm so like, you have to be so, sometimes you're so guarded. Is there a vegan pride flag? I don't know if there is. It'd be cool if there is. Yeah, Umber, this is so cute. I like this. One plus Ryan says the facial expressions are spot on for their purpose. I actually, so Saf, is this the panel that you're saying that you weren't confident on? Because I think that you did a great job with this face here. I think this looks really good. Yeah, good reptile musculature to look at for reference. For scaly jaw and cheek structures are tegus, monitors, skinks, and caimans. Yeah, you can adopt those to dragon scalies as well. Yeah, the last panel is so great. Yeah. Oh, the middle one's the one you're iffy on? So this one right here. Okay. Okay. Vegan pride flag is a transparent picture of candle on a pole. Are you serious? Are you trolling? So I think this one, I think the first thing that I noticed that it might be the character is that the teeth are confusing, maybe? Like, I don't know if they're teeth or not, but I think that's because of the way they're colored. I think it's a character design thing. I don't think that's I think that's an intentional thing. But that's just probably me just not knowing. And it's also like the character's a reptile, so maybe they don't have teeth. Not all reptiles have teeth. The two pride flags of the comic, yeah, the arrow ace and ace biromantic, yeah. The angle on the left figure is a bit rough, but it's not bad by any means. Yeah, I think that, so the difficult thing about, this is always kind of funny to me, right? As a furry artist, we draw all these different species, and there's like kind of a meme, sort of in the furry artist community, where like, you draw everything, you go through a phase where everything looks like a dog. And I so have had that phase, okay? I've been there in the dog phase, right? The good news for you, Saf, the best thing here is that they don't look like dogs. So congratulations, you have not made characters that look like dogs. So you're already like ahead of the game. They definitely look like scalies, like the nose and everything, the angle. But so that is the tricky thing about scalies and all these different types of species drawn in the furry community. And it's always funny to me when people are like, you know, they don't want to draw humans, but they'll draw like a perfect like bird, cat, dog, frog, reptile, amphibian, fish, like shark head. There's like so many different species and they all look so different, but then they just see a human, they're like, ah! Because it's funny because like humans are way more consistent in how they look, but yeah, achievement unlocked, everything looks like a lizard. Yeah, they look like reptiles. Anatomy is hard. Hi, Sunfirst, nice to see you. Yeah, there's so many animal features. Exactly. So that's my point here too, is that reptiles are gonna be difficult because their eyes are like a little on the side of the head. There is a vegan pride flag. Let me see what. Not about this. This is so lame. I mean, I feel like we could have a way cooler looking vegan pride flag. You know what I mean? Like, this is kind of boring. It sure is a V, like, but this is not it to me. This is not it. Not it. That ain't it. Where's the pole dancing kale? That's what I'm saying. Why can't we have pole dancing anthropomorphic kale? Vegan pride flag design stream. Yeah, that's it. I know, that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, we get like, there's no leaves. There's like, the V logo is great. I love the vegan V logo, but like this is not it. I don't like this. Yeah, so looking at this, like Komodo, what the heck? Komodo dragon, okay? So here's a hard thing about drawing reptiles, okay? Is that their eyes are like on the sides of their head. They're not like in the front, you know what I mean? Like a lot of mammals. So you can even see like this angle right here. The eyes are really far apart and they're gonna be, this is a great reference angle actually. You know, you're gonna have this like kind of this like flat face here. Yeah, way flatter. Yeah, way flatter. And you know, the eyes are gonna be on the side of the head. So yeah, exactly, Brett. I agree with that. Brett, you didn't actually, Brett, your piece, Brett's piece here is another great example of taking some liberties and taking kind of a reptile character and going in a more cartoony direction, where like, so we see some features on Brett's piece that are familiar with the reptiles features, like a stronger brow line here, kind of that flat nose shape and that little hooked nose shape here, and it still very much reads as reptile, even though the eyes are more human. All right, instead of, you know, having the eyes on either side of the face, which you can do too. You can do either one, whichever one you want to do. So this is a good one here, is how Brett kind of went in that direction with their character. So yeah, lizard faces are tough, but I think you have this really cool, like, kind of, it feels like you have this flat thing here. Let's see. My experiment with side facing eyes. Yeah, do an experiment and see, you know, what you like to work with. I think like this is a tough angle. Also having the winking is difficult here too. You really nailed it with this one. I really like this face is the same 3/4 angle in the different direction. I think you absolutely nailed it here. This looks really good. The expression's really good. And it definitely reads as a reptile. You know what I mean? They look very reptilian. Really good. Reptiles have a bigger nose mouth area. Yeah, a little bit sharper. Yeah, I like a little kind of curved beak thing right at the end there. It looks really good. Yeah, represent the nasal passages. Yeah, exactly. They immediately register as reptilian. which is something that is difficult to get, you know? But I really love this so much. I love this comic, and I think this is really cool. Yeah, Face Series I work on in 3D. Oh, maybe for you. 3D is so hard. Yeah, this is really cool. I didn't notice the placement of the thought bubbles. Ooh, that's a good question. So I am not by any means a comic artist, but I think when I look at comics and the rare times that I do comic commissions, which I don't really do much anymore because they're so, but when I would sketch everything out, I would sketch it out with the bubbles included. And I would try to use the bubbles to fill up the blank space. So like at the top here, you could probably have this bubble, this ace bubble at the top, maybe a little bit longer, and then have the I sure am like right down here. So that it kind of reads, it's like top to bottom, and it fills out a little bit more of the space. I like the way that this is kind of placed behind the character here, you know? And Ryan says it looks like with the second panel, they drew the bubble first before drawing the letters. Yeah. That's another difficulty, and I honestly struggle with this so much with handwritten text and bubbles, is fitting all my text in the bubble, because I write like, my writing is wild and it's all over the place, and you'll see me work with text stuff on stream, and I always have to redo it a million times to fit it in a certain thing. But I think you did a really good job. The bottom bubble looks really good. I really like that. I also really like the handwritten text. I like it. It gives it a personal touch that I think is really cute. Oh, it'd be cute if I had a little salad on the table, I think. They were eating like a little salad or something, or, you know, a little vegan noodle dish or something. That would be cute. Yeah, write the first bubble and then shift things around. Yeah, I would draw the text out maybe, and then I'm not sure this is hard for me because I don't do comics, but I would probably try and block out the space altogether. Bubble came first. Yeah, I just have a cramp. Same, Saf. I have the same type of thing. Is I have a very cramped handwritten style. A big block of plain tofu with a bite taken out of it. I like it. If you're good at 3D or ceramics, you're probably dyslexic like me. Trouble seeing things in 2 dimensions. Interesting. So normal thought defaults to 3 dimension. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't realize that there was a connection with that. That's actually really, really neat. I love it. I think it's lovely. Oh, easy background tip for comics. So this is something I'll do. You know, first off, I do notice this is more like non-traditional because there's not like a comic line here. It's maybe like a black line across here. And then when you separate it with the lines, yeah, without the panels, that's what I was gonna say, because there's no panels. I would maybe consider a panel just bottom across the bottom of those chairs to separate it, and then this would be a second one. And then an easy background that I do is like, I just do a gradient. Just slap a gradient on it there and do a different gradient for a different panel. And it kind of helps to visually make it more like colorful and interesting, and it just takes like a second. And yeah, I it's just like a personal thing. Or you can even do like a block color fill or something. Oh, another easy, quick background tip. If you're drawing like shapes that look like booths or something, or tables, and it's in the background, Gaussian blur it so it's pushed out. Actually, we saw this same technique. Steven Deluxe, he did something similar. He didn't Gaussian blur them out, but just using basic shapes to show that this is like a little background scene. You see here? It's kind of, and it already paints a picture, but it's very, very simple. You sure you don't want that teaching job? I don't know. I do like teaching. I really like teaching. I do like teaching. I don't know if like kindergartners will understand the concepts that I'm going over here, but eventually it would be cool to teach like older demographic. Fool me!
Live long and
nice to see you, bud. Thank you for the
Fool me
resub.
just resubscribed for 45 months.
Thank you. Also clap for Sapphire. Sapphire, thank you so much for sharing your art. That's not your art. That's a Komodo dragon. Here's your art. Thank you so much, dear. Thank you. I love this so much. This is absolutely just so cute. I also love that you threw in like the vegan identity in there too, and I feel like that is also something to be proud of, and that's part of our identities as well. Like vegan isn't a diet, and those of us who are vegan, like you know, that is a facet of our identities that we should be happy with, we should be proud of and not afraid to express. So I really love that you put that in here, Sab. That's really cool. Oh man, I'm having a great one, even better one now that you're here. Thank you so much for coming on in and continuing to sub with 45 months. How are you doing? I'm waiting for Sky to open a fresh canvas to explain something. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. I might do that. I often do. Oh my god! I'm so excited to see this next one too, because we're delving into the three-dimensional world with Umbra, who has done some fantastic ceramic work. Oh my god, hang on, I gotta change the artist credit here, of course. Zach, thank you again so much for sharing. You lovely man. Umbra Abstracta. Not Abstractica. I thought it was Abstractica for some. I think I may be dyslexic. Just a little bit. I must add, love the hanging feet. What hanging feet? Love the oh my god, that's actually a really cute touch. I didn't even notice that. That's so cute. Yeah, I'm short, so I like that. I relate to that. Umbra's piece here. This is so cool. Umbra, do we have like a way to view this? I want to show this, I think I can show it over here, maybe if I... That's a pie. Hang on. There's a video that comes with this that I'd like to show. Okay. Here, check this out. So we have a 3D, three-dimensional view. I said it's a pie. It's a ceramics piece, okay? Of this ceramic piece here, which I feel like is really important. You know what, Umbra? I think there's beauty in the simplicity of this, and I really like it. I don't know if I'd call it simple, because it is actually very complicated and very complex. Too fat to see anything else but a pie. I'm too ace to see anything else but a pie. Freaking, I'm about that pie life. I'm like trying to bite into this. This looks like a delicious pie crust to me. I wanna so yeah, I want to show the video. I really like this little rotation. I also like that you have the little background, little galaxy background. How did you rotate it? You have like a pottery rotator thing? Hi, Washer, nice to see you. Welcome on in. We're doing our community art showcase here. This is ceramics work by Umbra. It's based on a candy. Really cool. Okay, I'll go back to the piece here. It's making me dizzy. Oh, I stopped. Making me hungry. As someone who learned to make ceramic stuff not too long ago, I appreciate the rim of this a lot because it's getting the wiggle to not just look like fingerprints is annoying. Yeah, the wiggle looks really good. The wiggle looks really good. So this is a plate, right? It's a plate. Umbra, the artist, says I wanted to do a trans-inspired piece, but I didn't want it to be a literal flag, so I did this plate inspired by wrapped candy, using the flag colors and added sprinkles of the same colors to make it look more candy-like. Critique accepted. Like that. Yeah, that's what plates are supposed to do. Make us think about eating or improve a dining experience. Yeah, exactly, Crom. That's a really good point. It's a beautiful work, well done. I agree with that. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Way to eat. Way to eat. I think I'm trying to think of how to critique this, but I am not a ceramicist. Ceramics is one of the areas of visual art that I have struggled with the most growing up. I absolutely like sucked. I sucked so bad at ceramics class growing up. Like everything I made would blow up in the kiln, and everything I tried to make on the wheel would like fall apart between my hands or fling across the room. I've always been garbage at ceramics. Yeah, it looks very easy clean. You can make money of selling a mold of that and selling them as sets. Yeah, I like the idea of Pride flag inspired, like swirly, sort of candy inspired plate set. I think that's really cool. And I love like handmade ceramic dishware. It's so wonderful. It's just a joy to have and a joy to like eat off of. I used to have a bunch when I was younger, and I don't anymore. And this makes me miss them. But there's nothing quite like holding a nice handmade ceramic piece in your hands. You get the tactile sensation of like touching and feeling the smooth glaze, you know, and like kind of the weight of it is really nice. I would like to see more pictures, I think. I wish I could have taught you how to make them not explode. I wish that too. Bring out the queer plates for this one. I know, that's what I'm saying, Watcher. I just want to reach out and touch it. I think like for the next showcase that you submit to, if you want to submit again, your ceramic work, which I hope you do, because this is absolutely a treat to behold. It's not only making me hungry, but it makes me want to touch it. I would love to see more angles. Maybe like more angles, maybe like a video that has like a slower turnaround or like a spin, and just kind of maybe like even a video of you like holding the ceramic and like kind of turning it and kind of showing it to us would be cool, just to kind of to give us the viewers an idea of, you know, how thick it is, the weight of it, how it looks in the bottom, that kind of stuff. Because I want to inspect it, I want to pick it up, I want to touch it, I want to feel it, but I can't because it's displayed digitally. But I really do love that. Yeah, that's how my ceramic teacher made money through college, was molding vases and selling them at flea markets. That's really cool. Wow. Well, do sweet. Excellent. Yeah, community art showcase. How does this work? Okay, so are you in our Discord? We have a pinned message up above, so you can join our Discord and you submit your work in the community art showcase room in there. I do have it like technically closed, but if you want to throw something in, Washer, I can throw it up at the end. That's fine. It kind of always ends up being that way. This is what girl dinner should be served in. Yes, DZ. Yeah, girl dinner. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get me some vegan dino nuggies. I'm gonna put them on this plate. And I want to eat them. Yeah, I want to eat them. This is your breakfast plate. I love this. This is so cute. And the white of the flag parts, that's just the base of the ceramics, right? That's not painted, it looks like. Maybe I can't tell if it's whiter in person or maybe it's just like I know it looks like a pie to me too, Moo. It makes me so hungry for a pie. I want to go out and get a pie now. But I don't know, maybe it's like another critique is the white of the flag could be emphasized more with different glazing, but I don't know how hard that is. Hey, what's up, Moxie? Welcome on. Thank you for the follow. Happy Pride Month. Welcome. Polymerization card from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah! It's a trans candy polymerization plate. I love it. I don't know if like white is a glaze that works. I don't remember because it's been literally like 15 years since I've done ceramics and I sucked at it. So I don't know if that's a possibility, but I don't have white glaze, but we'll do. Yeah, white glaze is hard. We're gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna take a breaksies. It's not as yellow. That's what I figured. Sometimes taking a photo of your art changes the colors. Yeah. I get that all the time. Let's take a quick words break, y'all. Because I'm gonna take a quick breakies. I've been trying to work on stretching my feet. Because I got those
Live long and
feeder problems.
Splorm just resubscribed for 22 months. Hey, not to interrupt, and I wish I could stick around tonight, but I just want to take the chance to thank you for a wonderful stream and community I can always come back to.
Thank you. Shaloran, thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick BRBs here, y'all. You should too. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself a drinky poo. Enjoy some wording. In the meantime, use your brains to solve the words puzzle. Let me make this BRB smaller. Here we go. And I will be right back! Shout out to Transmass! Y'all are severely underrepresented. That's right. Shout out to Transmass. Shout out to all of our friends. All of our trans friends in the chat. I love you all. I can't talk. Thanks, Washer. Welcome on in. I will be right back, y'all. I have to take a quick break. BRB. Friggin' Ryan, 144 points. Holy sheesh. Save some of the points for us, bro. That's crazy amount of points. That's crazy amount of points. Hi, Kaijukins. Nice to see you. Moxie with the Prime sub. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I am Word Boy. I am Word Boy, master of words. Master of words. Roxy, thank you so much. I hope that you've been enjoying the stream today. Thank you. If you're new and you'd like to submit for our art showcases, the pinned link above is for our Discord. You are welcome to submit for the next showcase. We're gonna decide the next showcase theme together, but I strongly want y'all to do abstract so bad. I really want abstract. The next piece, once again, Elmer, thank you so much for submitting. Let's see the next piece. Oh, it's birds! The next one by our very own Ricola. Oh my god, dude. This is so good! Hang on, let me change the artist credit here. Ricola. Birds! And you said you're okay with critique for this, right? You didn't add it on your message, but do you want critique?
Make you like the fresh maker.
Wow, Moxie, thank you for gifting a sub! That is so nice of you! Thank you! Alright, Ricola says sure go nuts. Bye, bird! Look at all these birds! I'm like, bye, 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 bye! We got that ace bird, we got that trans bird, we got that pan bird, bye bird. We got, is this the men loving men flag? And then there's a lesbian flag. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love this. That's so cute. Look at these beautiful government drones. Let me zoom out a bit so you can see. Living their best life. Amazing government drones. Mlemburbs. Mlemburbs. I love this so much I want us to print. Yeah, this is really, Ricola, this is fantastic. It's almost LGBTQIA plus from left to right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, lesbian, gay, bi. Wait, algae bird. Oh my god, I love that. Right to left, I like it. Algae bird. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah. That's really cool. Dude, you're getting so good. Yeah, this picture is perfect. No changes needed. Every piece I see you do, Ricola, I'm super impressed because every piece is improvement. Everyone. The queue is kind of hard to find, so I just put in a pan. Oh yeah, there is a queer flag, I think. But the thing about it is that queer is kind of like our sort of umbrella term, you know, now, and because there's gender queer, which is different than just generally, like a lot of times, like folks like me, like I'll self-describe as queer because there's so many different like facets of our identities that I'm just like, yeah, it's queer. You know, queer is easier to say than like, you know, I'm pansexual, asexual, gender non-conforming, you know what I mean? That kind of stuff. So yeah, exactly. Use queer too, Moo. Yeah, because I flip between bi or ace. Yeah, and I mean, you can be ace and bi. You know what I mean? Exactly. So yeah, I found 3 different flags. Yeah. So this is really, this is so great. Oh my god, I love this, dude. You did such a great job with this. I freaking love these birds. Also, you should totally use this on your channel as like an overlay or something. I didn't know the showcase was themed. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, they all have different themes. This one's Pride Month themed.
Make you like the
Moxie,
fresh
wow!
maker.
Thank you, Moxie, for the gift sub. Thank you. This month is Pride Month, but next month we're gonna have a different theme, and we'll come up with a theme together. I don't know which flag the black, gray, white, and purple one is. That's the ace flag. Black, gray, white, and purple is the ace flag. Blending it with the mountain behind it a bit, so maybe moving up out of the gray color range. Let me see. Let's see. It used to be GLBT? Wait, what? I did not know that.
Let's get it on.
I don't know.
LGBTQ is now liar, goldfinch, blue jay, toucan, and quail.
Oh, I love this! Thank you! Thank you for the bits! Liar, goldfinch, blue jay, toucan, and quail. Please tell me you thought of that without looking it up because that's impressive. Lettuce, guac, bacon, vegan, tomato. I love this. Bird sexual. I love this. This is so cute. Yeah, I guess the ace bird, I'm not too bothered by it because I think there's enough contrast between the the lines of the bird and this like very painterly soft background, so I don't think it's too much. God, I love how you painted this like this beautiful like blues. What is that called? It's called atmospheric not atmospheric fog, but there's a special term for it when you're painting something farther away and you increase the like kind of blue saturation level and you sort of fog it a little bit and so it shows. Oh, Moxie, thank you. Hype train, I think. Did it? Is it? No, it's almost Moxie. It's almost. I think a hype train needs like 3 different things to go. Thank you so much, Moxie. You're super sweet. My eyes kept glazing over because of how much other birds pop out, but that could also be me. My eyes go right to it because it's ace like colors and that's my colors. Oh, Moxie, thank you for the gift stuff. What are you doing? You're being super sweet. Oh my god. Holy moly. I really love the gay bird here. He's super cute. And I love the lesbian bird in the forefront. That's so cute too. Yeah, I think I can see that. I think that's a good critique. I think swapping the ace bird and the pan bird, but I like the way that the birds like I like this bird being the wings sprawled out like this. I think that compositionally looks very strong. It looks really good. Hype train? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah. What are you doing? You want to do something? Oh, now we have a train. Wow, 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 wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's silly train time. It's time for the pride train. It's time for the gay train.
I feel like the pacemaker.
Wow, 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 wow. Thank you so much. Oh, heck. It's pride train. Choo-choo. Thank you. Reminder, if you have a level 5, you have a chance at Gritty Bird. I really want Gritty Goose. Not gonna lie, I would love Gritty Goose. Oh, I love you. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. I love this piece, Ricola. I also feel strongly about this piece. I do not think I could have made this piece better. Oh my god, the giant Gritty Goose is so good. Oh my god, the giant Gritty Goose is so good. It's so good! Look, thank you so much! Thank you! Isn't this piece amazing? Like, I'm serious. I don't think I could have done it better. I'm super impressed by your work, and every piece I see you do gets better. You know what I love about this piece, actually, is this painterly background. I haven't seen you do something like this yet. This is new, and you absolutely knocked it out of the park. And I love your sense of color. In fact, I want to enhance on this really quickly and zoom in. This is beautiful. This sky and this gradation is just absolutely very, 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 very beautifully done. Very beautifully done. It shows a strong understanding of color, and a strong understanding of saturation, which is also really advanced and really difficult to grab. And it absolutely captures the feeling of like an afternoon or a sunset, kind of like mountain air. Same thing with this kind of blue hues right here. Oh, I love these. That is so beautiful. And this is another great example of how to do an easy background. Yeah, technical skills off the hook. Yeah, really, really good. Thank you so much, Moxie. Thank you all so much for the hype support. You are so... Thank you so much, Ryan, for the 5 gift subs. Yeah, and the birds are so cute, and the way that they're, like, drawn with this line is so cute. This is a print, dude. You should sell this. I think this would be really successful. You should sell this as a print. This looks really great, and I really mean it. Like, I don't know what I would do if I had the same idea prompt. I mean, I don't know how I could execute this any better. It's very, very strong. It's very beautiful and very, very well done. Really, really like it. Very much so like it. Very good work. Yeah, I like it. I want it as a print. I would hang this up in my room. I would love it. Yeah, they look like bird colors. Same, I also love how they're painted on the birds. I think that looks really good. How it kind of follows the format, the body shape of the bird, you know? We love you, Crack Rat. Thank you. Thank you, DZPP. I love you too. I love you too. I love you too. I love you too. Daisy Pee. As a bird person, I approve. Yeah, this is really great. I love it! Ricola! Big clap for Ricola! Ricola! That was really good. Clap, clap! Clap, clap! That's so good. All right, next ones. Oh, we got some really cute ones here. We got some quick ones that we're gonna show off here. This Ricola one's so good. Yeah, Ricola needs to use those on his stream. Hi, Spunky! We got some. We're gonna show off here a couple pieces. Spunky is such one of my favorite artists ever. So great. Yeah, we know Spunky over here. We love Spunky art. We love Spunky art. Do you know Spunky also a stream bean too? I feel proud that we are the team, the one and only team, the premium team for vegan furry artists in the whole world. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we got all the cool vegan furry artists on our team. Freaking love this so much. This is so cute. This next one is my favorite though. This is my favorite. Look at this. I love this design. What if we were worms and held hands? This is so cute. I love this. It is so cute. I want this on a shirt. I want to wear this on a shirt. And this is Spunky. Does amazing merch stuff. Her merch stuff is just so good. So super skilled. I know, I would hold worm hands. I know, this is so cute and so well done and professional, and I freaking love this design so much. Yeah, sticker on the laptop. This would be an amazing sticker or a shirt or anything, and it's just so cool. Hey, thank you so much for the freaking, oh, that's so cute. I think I got a little Simon one. It is a Simon one. I got a Blueberry Simon emote. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank y'all. Thank you, beans. Thank you. Thank you, Moxie. Look, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, Ricola, for the giant goose emote. And for kicking off the hype train. Ryan for being an absolute chat and gifting 5 subs. Yeah, Spunky makes amazing stickers and everything. Spunky's art's so freaking cool. I'm super inspired by Spunky's art. I've always loved, fun fact about me, I've always loved Spunky's art. I was following Spunky like long before I was on Twitch. Before I was on Twitch at all in any capacity. And I didn't even know Spunky was on Twitch, right? Twitch didn't give me a notification about getting an emote. Maybe you already have it. I don't know. Anyway, Spunky's funny. It's funny because I always thought Spunky was one of those like super cool, super popular artists I was too afraid to talk to because I was really intimidated. I was like, oh my god, their art's so cool. I can't talk to them. I can't talk to them. They're so cool. And then I realized that Spunky's like one of the coolest, like down to earth, like freaking awesome people ever, you know? And that's the funny thing about Twitch is that being a streamer and meeting other streamers, it breaks down these like boundaries that I think I've had about not being able to talk to cool, super cool artists. I just realized you're the manager of the streaming team. I'm the beans queen. Anyway, so yeah, Spunky and Spunky's just a really amazing, always been an inspiration. I have adored Spunky's art for just so long. Love it so much. Yeah, small board vibes, exactly. Got to do a badge trade. That's so cool. Yeah, that's what I love about Twitch too, is just being able to like connect with your favorite artists, you know, and actually meet them and talk to them, kind of, you know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, look at the colors are so cute. Do a little shout out for Spunky. How do I spell Spunky? Raccoon with 1 C. Is that the right shout out? Yes, it is. Go follow Spunky. Go follow that right now. Oh, the next piece is so cute. Oh my god, stop. Oh, the next one is by Panda Parfait. And oh my god, this one is so cute. Hang on, let's get the artist credit in here. Panda Parfait. And this one is a critique welcome as well. I am obsessed with this. Do you know why especially? Not only because it looks like a Lisa Frank like scrapbook page, which I love. Yeah, Lisa Frank vibes. I freaking love Lisa Frank vibes. But also because this is traditional. It's trad arts! We love trad art air horn! Traditional arts! Oh wait, we didn't give a clap for Spunky. We gotta give a clap for Spunky. A platypus! Oh, this is yours! Panda platypus. Okay, so you got my panda parfait in your other socials. I didn't realize that this was you. I'm dumb. Panda, my god, this is so I love this so much. So, this is trad art, yeah. So, you know, this is, it looks like colored pencil and jelly roll marker. And stickers, am I right? Isn't this beautiful? I love this piece so much. And so another thing that I really love about this piece is the use of stickers and like stick-on things. I'm gonna move the chat down here so I can like use my mouse and scoot around. Yeah, this is so cool. It's colored pencils, it's Copics and colored pencils. Oh, I freaking love. You mix them? That is so cool. You know, I have not tried that yet, Panda. I've got to give that a shot. I haven't mixed colored pencils and Copic markers or alcohol-based markers, and I wonder how that would go. Now, when you mix them, Panda, do you do the colored pencils on top of the marker, I'd imagine? You don't do the marker on top of the colored pencil, right? Oh my god, I love this right here. I love that little bit of like, oh, it's hard to first see when I zoom in. See this like color right here that's like on top of the sort of like lines, the marker lines there? Oh my god, that's beautiful and so cool. I freaking adore that. Oh, I love the little sticky charms and things on it as well. That's so cute. Oh, the little ace hair! Oh my god! I love it! Yeah, color pencil on top. It's a handy way to do like lighting. Ooh! You know what? I gotta find... I think I have color pencils. I do. I have a couple of them. I don't have like a full set anymore, but I do have a bunch. If I organize them, I bet I could give that a whirl, whip that out next week, and yeah, try and do some colored pencil work on top of the Copic. That would be really nice. Oh, I also love right here where the colored pencil sort of like comes out of the lines. Oh, it's just beautiful. There's so many beautiful sections of this that are just absolutely gorgeous touches that I'm obsessed with this. Oh my god, I love how you did. You get all the bagel bites, whatever your favorite food is. I don't even know if I have a favorite food. It changes like depending on the week for me. I've been really into salads lately. I've been really into salads. I've been getting that cheap $1 end-of-day Kroger salad. Oh, we also had our raffle! I'm gonna run our raffle at the end of the stream. We'll do that, and then I'll draw it probably next stream, or maybe not if I feel like it. We'll see. God, I love how you put the little tape down here at the bottom. There's like this little rainbow tape at the bottom there. I love that. The sort of like scrapbook 90s feel is so on point, Panda. This is super, super cute. So for critique, what do we feel like, everyone in the chat, what do you feel like you would critique on this piece? What you think would bring it to the next level up? I love the Lisa Frank vibes too. I'm so obsessed with it. So if I had to, I know it's hard, Lily, because this one is just so particularly like wonderful. So if I had to think, what could I do to bring this to the next level? So I think this little effect down here where you have this color pencil on top is so cool. I almost want to see more experimental use of color in the piece. And I know like this is already a very experimental piece. So I think even leaning further into that direction and pushing it further with more experimental media use and more experimental color use would be really, really fun. God, I love it so much. Have you ever messed with what are these? What is this pink marker right here? It looks like a jelly roll pen, but it's pink. What is that in the yellow? Is that what brand is that? Is that a gel pen? Yeah, I love it. What kind of gel pens do you get? It looks really good and really vibrant. I gotta get some colored gel line pens like that. 'Cause that looks really good. I like that a lot. You use it here too. The green is also the gel pen. Dang, I gotta get that. Is Jelly Roll? I didn't realize that Jelly Roll makes colored gel pens. Not sure how to critique it. It feels to be, but to me it feels busy. I know a lot of ways to add without making it feel too busy. Yeah, it's definitely a very busy composition. I think it works because of the sort of reference to Lisa Frank. It very much is very like 90s sort of style and aesthetic. Sort of like it has that like 90s schoolgirl aesthetic with like scrapbooking and stickers and glitter and really over the top. I like it. I would almost push the busyness. I would even get further into the busyness. Like, how can we make it even more more rainbow, even more busy, because it's so much in that direction already. I would encourage you to like kind of take it further, you know, take it further that direction. I know the detail's so great. More! I know, right? I just want more when I see it because I love it so much. Yeah, there are ways to have a lot in without feeling busy. That's very true too, right? Some percent of edits to critique, there's one part of the head that blends in the background. Yeah, I think, oh, I like that. I see what you mean, like right there. That's one of my favorite parts of the piece. I don't know why, but I really enjoyed that. I think it just looks really cool. I really like it. Yeah, I like how busy it is. I do too. I think, I purposely went for super busy for this. Yeah. Jelly Roll makes jelly pens. I gotta get some colored Jelly Roll pens. I have all white ones and they're so good, but I should get some ones with color. God, I love it. Oh my God, I just noticed that the paper itself has dots. I didn't even notice the dots until now. That is so cool. I like that choice actually to draw on a non-traditional drawing paper because it further adds to the concept that like, this looks like something that like, you know, I would have drawn when I was a kid in school, right? It has that like, this is from the 90s. This is of the 90s. This is very, very colorful, very fun. Oh, I don't have drawing paper, so I'm gonna draw my little dotted graph paper thing, you know what I mean? I like that paper choice a lot. Yeah. I really like that. Let's see. Homegrown art. Exactly. I really like it. Yeah, I want to see more, honestly. That was my biggest thing is more Panda. I want to see more traditional work from you because this is so great. It's such a treat to see traditional work in the showcase. Have you, okay, you probably have seen me use these if you see my trad streams, but have you used Posca paint pens? Posca paint pens are so nice. I highly recommend them for anyone who's into traditional work, to get some Posca pens in your arsenal and use them. They're so much fun to use. My artistic energy must be expended even if you only have graph paper. Yes, exactly, Mark, that's the vibes. Yeah, they are that good. Are they that good? Yes. Moo? Yeah. Posca pens are that good. They are that good. They are worth it. They are so nice to use and so satisfying. I'd recommend going with the medium width ones. Personally, like at least the sizes that I draw on, anything bigger than like 5.5 by 8.5, I use those big ones. They also make smaller, thinner tip ones for like more detail. I've been trying to catch all your traditional streams and like good paint prime brand that I got has more pastel colors. Ooh, can you share a link to that or send it to me on Discord or post it in the art den or something and tag me so I can check that out later, Panda? I may or may not have an art supply addiction thanks to Steely. Thank you, Steely. For feeding my art supply addiction. Yeah. I wanna see what your toolkit is. Love the work, Panda. Love the work. I like that your watermark is also colorful too. ArtX brand. Okay, ArtX. So they're good? You'd recommend them? I would be interested to try Posca alternatives as well, but I'm super sold on the Poscas. They're so good. I tried to get cheap paint pens from the craft section of like a Michael's and they were not good. I actually had to throw them out. They're unusably bad. Unusably bad. That's how bad they were. So the supplies do make a difference. Like bad paint pens are just so bad. Next one is my Sleepy Leviathan critique requested. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it is so cute. Let's go ahead and change the credit up here. Sleepy Leviathan. Wait, Leviathan? Wait, heck, how do I spell this? Heck, Leviathan. Leviathan. Okay. Artist says, so scanning a few forms of background been helping not to without having to lose too much makes it good. Like where the pink fades almost white and black. Maybe it has solid color across it. Maybe a shade or two. Let's see. Wait, let's go back. Hold on. Yeah, where the pink fades almost a white. And back, maybe a solid color across. Maybe a shade or two darker to make the pastels pop. I think that would be cool to test out. Like, it's cool directionally. And I think that's a cool thing about critique is we can all talk about like what would we want to do with the piece, right? If we were working on it, you know what I mean? I like that. I like this one a lot. I really love it. Oh wait, we gotta give claps. Big clap for Panda. Now we're gonna look at Leviathan's art soupy. Hi Pop, what's up? How you doing? Welcome on in. You changed your name. You definitely changed your name. What the heck was your name before? You have a new name now. What was your name before? Sleepy Leviathan. Leviathan would be a killer drag queen name. Oh my god, that's such a good idea, Crob. That's amazing. Hildor Keyblade Welder. Nah, you changed it again from that. You're one of the chronic Twitch username changers. I know you. I know you because I get a bunch of those Twitch username changers and they come in every week. They're like, hey, do you know who I am? And I'm like, I don't know, bro. You changed your name. I can't read minds across the internet. This is adorable. This is super cute. I'm gonna zoom in here. Oh, I love the line work. So confident and bold and textured. I love me those textured lines. Juicy. So juicy, those lines. Yeah, I also really like the way that the fabric is pinched here by the little fingies. That's really cool too. I like that. Really comfy looking pants. Yeah, ooh. Oh, let's talk about it! Critique! Also, you know, the thing I like about this piece is the background is mirrored in the shirt piece too. The color saturation feels like early 2000s animation. It definitely looks like it could be an animation cell. I totally get that. Yeah, it looks like it could be an animation cell. Character design will be hard to animate because there's a lot of detail, but it looks like it could be, yeah. So I think with my little art rack brain, so I think a couple of things. I think it looks neat. It does look neat. Why does it look neat? Let's get more in detail. Why does it look neat? What do you like about it? I think one thing that I notice is the fabric game is strong on this piece, right? Artist got a strong fabric line game. We got a lot of these lines, but I think also there might be possibly too many lines. Sometimes with fabric folds, less is more, right? Like one or two little accentuating lines here to show the pinchiness. These lines I like, hold on, I'm gonna show my mouse cursor. These lines I like right here a lot as well, and like right here to show the pinching of the fabric in the elbow. But there's some lines like here might be, in here, there might be a few too many lines to where the fabric looks a little too wavy possibly, and I think that maybe with a few less lines, more could be shown with that. Make it gayer! Like that. I agree. Let's get even gayer. Oh, I like how the tail's weighted and flopped to the ground. Yeah, I do like how that tail's weighted. That's a really nice, like, sort of like weight on the tail. I think right here, this line, the way this is closed off, visually is kind of confusing. I don't know what type of tail this character has. It looks to be like a, maybe like a orca tail with two ends there, I'm thinking. But that is a little bit confusing. Yeah, the pose is really good. Oh, I know something I can critique that you guys... All right, it's time to whip out the canvas. I'm finally doing it. Bear, I'm finally doing it. I'm whipping out the Clip Studio. I'm gonna show you guys a little demo of something, okay? So this is a perfect opportunity to talk about something that appears in art very frequently. Hi, Trigger, nice to see you. Welcome on in. Actually, and I'm gonna grab this. What was the dang heck? I'm gonna grab this and show you something, okay? Put this up at the top of my screen. All right. Oh, I gotta show you my screen. Gotta show you my screen. Okay, so this is a perfect opportunity to talk about this. So, let me get my tablet pen. So when we draw a character standing, okay, feet, where do the feet sit? These feet are perfectly horizontal. Okay, now we gotta think about, I'm gonna draw. when we draw a character, where are they standing and what is the angle, right? Now, if we're looking directly on, I'm gonna use this brush instead. If we're looking directly head on, applied directly to the forehead at a character, their feet will be totally level with the ground, right? And that's if we're literally looking directly, okay? And the feet will be level. Now, a lot of times, we look at a character through what we call sort of like a 3/4 view, okay? So, it's sort of like this typical like furry face angle that, you know, we draw a lot, and the head is here, and the ears are here, and then here's the head. And this is what we call a 3/4 view, okay? This is this angle. Now, when a character has a little bit, when they're not exactly directly head on. Now, this character does look like they're exactly directly head on. However, there would, if it's a dynamic and a natural pose, there would be a little bit of variation in this. Where do the feet set? Now, when we draw the feet, if we both draw the feet sitting at the same exact horizon line, sometimes it's helped to just take one foot and shift it down just like a little bit, right? So you just shift that one little foot down a little bit, okay? And then all of a sudden, even just that little tiny bit makes it look a lot more dynamic, right? Versus this, right? You see what I mean? So in this piece, first off, I would think about the pose of the, and this is kind of getting into anatomy nitpicking, which I try to avoid with critiques because I hate that. And I think that anatomy and growth and understanding anatomy comes with practice and time. But understanding is part of it. So if we're going over here, okay, we have one foot here. This might be slightly bent. Okay. Got a foot here. And then this foot is bent out, and the knee is actually lower than this knee. And this foot should be a little bit lower, okay? You see what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Now, you know, I could take it and I could show you. We take this foot. I'm really sorry, Sleepy, please forgive me. And we lower it just a little bit. You know? Makes sense? Yeah? We take this foot. Actually, we take this leg. You know? Maybe this would be... He would come out like that. Whoops. No, wait. I liked what I just did. I can do it. Okay. And then at the knee, this is gonna be super... like that. And then this foot like that. Okay. So it's just like a little bit more varied, right? What have you done? Oh! Anyway, so that's my... I'm gonna undo this. I'm sorry, Sleepy. But that's my quick and dirty sort of demo of feet, right? You got a foot, you got your left foot here, you got your right foot there, you got your left foot there, and you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey when you draw your little feet. That's what it's all about. Little beans. You got your right bean there, you got your left bean here. Something, 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 and stick your bean in the air. There you go. See? So, this is where one foot's standing, this is where the other foot's standing. And this just has a little bit more of a, like, kind of a... I don't know, like a horizon line or something. Anyway, so that's my foot demo. Took me, but I figured it out. Amazing lyrics. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We finally gone to the Clip Studio demo section. So that would be my critique for this piece. I think that I love the lines, I love the bold lines. It's very strong, and I just want to see more. I want to see more work from the artist, and I want to see them explore, if they are interested in continuing to explore like character anatomy. Let's get into it. And one of my biggest recommendations for artists who are doing these sort of like kind of more anatomically correct, I will say, characters, because this is very like it has joints and anatomy that resemble a desire to be more realistic.
Just resubscribed for 7 months.
Jackson,
Woo, let's go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? VIPs and mods can add them. Jaxie, thank you. Jaxie, remember me on Discord what you want for your emote this month, please. Send me a rep. I'm so glad you're good. It's so nice to see you. How you doing? Anyway, so it looks like from the style, the artist is wanting to continue a more like proportionate, I'll say, human proportion body style. So my recommendation would be to draw quick gesture sketches, like do like 10-15 minute sketches of human forms. You know, you can throw a furry face in there. That's totally cool. The face is perfect. Like, you got the face down. The face looks amazing. But try some gesture drawings and help you get faster at drawing figures and looser too. Not so stiff, right? We want a loosey-goosey. You know what I mean? Great. I am round. I am a round rack. I'm gorgeous. I'm gorgeous. Turn the sound up. I didn't hear what you said. I'm talking about gesture drawing sketches and doing that exercise. We orbit. Oh, we orbit! Take me, we orbit! Okay. I'm so rigid. I'm trying to get loosey-goosey. I'm so rigid your drawings. Okay, well then straight, I would highly recommend gesture sketches. We're going back into the demo room. Okay. Going back in the demo room. This is what you're gonna do. This is Teacher Rack's homework. What did I say about the tier 3? If you would like an emote this month for your tier 3, send me a ref on Discord. Big chungus, big chungus, big! Okay, so 3 times 5 minute sketch. Okay? 3 times 5 minute. Prefer to remember Discord send refers to my server. Just check out what's going on. What? Member of my Discord server who referred? Who said you referred them to check out my server? What are you talking about? What is this? Some kind of scam? You scamming, homie? You scamming? Oh, you're confused by that? I don't know what they're talking about, so... Nah, you're not scamming? You're just confused? I'm confused too. The answer is no. I don't know. You're new to me. Nice to meet you. And I don't know you, so I haven't referred anyone to your Discord server. So I'm confused, you're confused, and likely that person is also confused. Welcome on in. Okay, this is your homework. Get yourself a new tablet. 2 times 10 minute. Okay, and 1 times 20 minute. That's it. That's 45 minutes a day. All right.
It's tail time.
45 minutes a day. Nice to meet you. No, you're totally cool, dude. You're good. You're good. I'm Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm doing a community art showcase today, so we're going over some art techniques and art critique and stuff. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Sorry about the confusion. I don't know what's going on with that person. Tell them. Funny orb rack floating rack said they don't know what the heck you're talking about. Yes, line of action. Yeah, line of action. They have a class in learning setting. Yeah. Yeah, go on websites, search up gesture drawing websites, gesture drawing sites. And then draw from life, draw from photos, okay? Hey, Street Fox, thank you for the follow. Yeah, you're getting homework. You're gonna have to do this, okay? Gesture drawings, all right? Stop drawing. I mean, don't stop doing this, but in addition to drawing from your mind, also look at an actual real thing and draw that thing. It's not as fun as drawing cute furry things. I know. But it's gonna make you freaking good. But that's the thing. So when you draw more, yeah, you do the homework later. Oh,
Lock
really?
and load, little lizard.
To our new friend from
It's Starshine Time gifted a tier 1 sub to Silan the Villantro.
Oh, it's Silan.
They have given 293 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, draw from life. Draw from life. So the more you draw from life, okay, better memory. Oh, excuse me. Better memory. And then that equals better drawings from memory. Okay? All right? Have you noticed that I draw so much furry art? I don't need to look up a drawing from a picture or an art or anything, because I've drawn the same thing so many times. I've gotten good at it. Yeah, write this down. Take a picture of it. Because I've drawn it so many times. Repetition is the key. All right. But you start with that foundation. The foundation of it is life drawing. That's the foundation. And then, you know, you have your house on the foundation right here. Okay. And this is fun furry art. Fun furry art at the top is the house, okay? Just DM it to me. Just DM it to me directly, Jaxie. I'm Attack Rack on Discord. So this is the foundation. Y'all, when I've been doing art for a long time. I'm old as heck. And when I was in high school and middle school, this is what I was doing. Life drawing. When I was in college, that was what I was continuing to do, life drawing. All right? Never stop. I need to do this more now because I need to get good still. And I still need to go back and draw from life. Thank you so much, Riley. You're so heckin' sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Lily. Oh my god, thank you. Big clap. Thank you. It's my job. My job. Repetitiveness is my job. Yeah. I stopped drawing for 15 years. That's okay. That's okay because you can still get back into it. It's never too late to start it up again. It's never too late to start it up again, Straight Fox. You're totally fine. You start back up anytime. This is the foundation. Start with a life drawing. Do these time sketches. Follow Jack's YouTube because Jack is doing great stuff where he's cataloging the entire process of this. This is like the homework that I give him. I don't really give him homework. He does it himself, but this is the advice that I'll give folks when they're getting back into visual art. Where to start? Where to start? You see the whole thing. I'll post this in the server too for y'all. I'll post this in the Discord in the art school thing. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to do furry art. Last night I tell people, oh, people can tell I was once a homestuck. Oh, we have, one of my friends here in the Rack Pack likes that comic. I've never read it. He's told me that I have to read it. I'm like, dude, that's like 5,000 pages. I am not reading Homestuck. No problem, Moon, no problem. Sunny was a Homestuck. Yeah, we have a lot of Homestuckers in the community here. There's definitely overlap in furry and Homestuck. Anyway, there you go. Zed, nice to see you. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome. Zed, I loved your art earlier. I love the glow stick explosion mouthpiece. I was fawning over that piece. I love that piece. Incredible art. Homestuck mentioned. Ugh. Okay. Excellent big applause for Sleepy Leviathan. I love your art, Sleepy. Thank you so much for sharing with us. Also, can I say on another note, Sleepy, your character design is very, very cute. It's very cute. Sleepy's here. Hi, Sleepy. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here and thank you for submitting. I look forward to seeing your art submitted for the next showcase. Yeah, by the way, color game on point. Desaturated lighter blue, desaturated lighter cream, mixed with the darker cream and the darker blue. Mwah, that is good. That is good character design choices. Let's see who's next. Oh, Sunburst! Aye! Sunburst! Oh, Sunburst! Oh, Sunburst is next. I must change the thing. This is Sunburst! Sunburst? Wait, not your full name. Sunburst Senshi. Sunburst Senshi. Sunburst Senshi. Sunburst Senshi! In the Discord, the link is pinned in the little pin message up at the top of the chat. I used to read a rep comic that updated daily, fail or filler for 20 years. That's amazing. Homestuck is a webcomic, long ongoing webcomic series. This is technically a spoiler. Wait, really? I don't even know what show this is. Should I like minimize it? Should I like zoom in here? The characters so you don't see the spoiler? Is it something that like least spoiling moments the internet has already spoiled for everyone? I don't think it matters. I'm just gonna show the whole art. It's fine. Okay. So this is super, super cute. I really like this. Let's see. So Sunburst says, critique requested. And I do have that up. I do. This totally isn't our 5th time watching the Funny Gay Witch show. Reposting this because I had an idea for the shading and decided to do it last minute before the showcase started. Also, I drew this with my mouse. Bam. She drew this with her mouse. Stop. Oh my god. I can't believe you chose your mouse. What? That is Pog. That is intense control. Is your wrist okay? Hi, Ken. How you doing? She drew this with her mouse. Y'all. What the hell? This is like the best mouse drawing I've ever seen. That's crazy. Okay. All right, I have a lot to say on the subject of drawing things with mice. Sunburst, here, can I ask you, why did you draw with your mouse? Is it because you don't have a tablet, or is it because you prefer using the mouse? Please be honest with me. Be honest with me. Only for the straight lines. Yeah, it looks really good too. What I can say is that this is very successful using the mouse. Do you know why this is successful mouse drawing? Can anyone tell me? Your tablet is borked. Okay. Do you like, there's some cheap tablets that you can get that I recommend, like even like, you know, 30 to 50 bucks. Yes, exactly, Sleepy, that's what I'm saying. So the reason I think this is so successful as a mouse drawing is that the lines are consistent in their size, they're consistent, and they're confident. Even with the mouse, they're confident, right? One line here, bam, 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 right? Like right here, look at this. Boom, one take, boom. It's super confident. Yeah, and they're very consistent, and that consistency works very well because I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not even notice this was drawn with a mouse until I read the description. I did not notice that. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Does your tablet have sensitivity settings? Brush stabilization? Yeah. Did this take a long time due to the stabilization for the mouse drawing? Also, I ask if your wrist's okay because drawing with your mouse is very hard on your wrist. It can actually be pretty bad if you have carpal tunnel or wrist problems. So please be careful if you are drawing a lot with your mouse, and make sure that you're paying attention to how your wrist is feeling in your hand, and make sure you're not, you know, working through pain. Do not work through the pain. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you work through the pain, it's gonna make things worse. Don't do that. Pain is saying that if your wrist is in pain, it's saying that, hey, maybe we should stop. Take a break. Wow, everything. You didn't have stabilization. This is really, really, really good. Did you just really, really slow lines or something? Like, did you just really fast lines with a mouse? Really good. Really, really good. Welcome back, Bear. Bear, this is drawn with a mouse. As a person with shaky hands, yeah, stabilization tools top tier. They're great. They're great. And the best thing about it is that you can use them to help support you. Like, it can help you overcome exactly like hand shakiness. It can help you if you're working on a smaller tablet or a smaller surface. Line stabilizers are really, really great. I don't use them too much, and it's not a flex at all. By the way, it's not a flex to not use stabilizers. Don't ever let anyone tell you it isn't. Stabilizer is a tool that you should use or not use depending on how you feel. But I don't use them because I draw and I have a giant freaking heckin' tablet. My tablet is like the size of my desk. So I'm thankful for that. Because I have a big tablet, I'm able to do quick lines. I know, I'm so excited, Liz! I'm so excited. I'm probably gonna try and drive up in the earlier, like probably try and get there by noon. That's what I'm thinking. Use a weighted mouse. What do stabilizers look like? Oh, wanna go back and see? You want to go back in and see? You want to go back in and see? Okay, so let me show you what the stabilizer looks like. So over here, you got your brushes, okay? Make a new layer. You got your brushes, all right? Now, say we've got my pencil brush, okay? Now, here is a stabilizer. It says stabilizer 0. So, to show you what this looks like, when stabilizer is set to 0, now if I draw really fast, you see it's really fast, right? And I normally draw like pretty fast lines, so, you know, it's good for drawing like fast lines. There's an ear, right? And now if I draw slow, Legend, nice to see you. Like really, really slow. It's a little wobbly. Like I'm trying my best to keep my hands stable, but there's always gonna be a little bit of digital wobble. Now, if I blast that stabilize up to 14, let me get like a more less digital wobble when you're drawing slowly. Versus 0. Actually, I guess it's about the same. Anyway, what a stabilizer does is, if it's at 0, you're gonna draw fast lines like this, okay? Now, if you turn it up, lines actually lag a little bit behind your pen. You see the difference? However, they're smoother. They're really smooth. See how these smooth circles? So if you're drawing slowly, I want to make a circle. Here's a stabilized circle. I can draw it really slowly, and it looks pretty stabilized. Now here's a 0 stabilization circle. This is not a good demo because I'm used to drawing without a stabilizer. Let me draw it slowly. A little more wobbly. A little more wobbly. Like, I don't know. It's a little more wobbly. 100% stabilizer. Oh, this is another thing about stabilizers. Yeah, shaky hands, it really helps with shaky hands. Yeah. So, stabilizer 0, I can do this. Okay? Now, stabilizer 100%, I'd have to draw very slowly to do this. But see how it's very smooth and very even, right? Now, that's a better difference. But if I do it fast, it ends up looking like that. So there is a thing if you're using high stabilizers, sometimes it can be easy to get lines that are let's see. They taper off like this, right? Have this kind of stabilizer taper, right? See how slow it's falling behind the canvas, but it's stable? And then when I turn it off, it has a different quality to it. You know what I mean? Write cursive with without stabilizer. Ooh, okay. All right, so we'll do cursive. I'll do sky. Wow, I don't remember how to write in cursive, but that's without a stabilizer. And then with the stabilizer. Oh yeah, that definitely shows the difference. Yeah, see the difference? There you go. We're obviously drawing very thin lines. Your line comp is so high that doesn't do much for you. Yeah, it has a lot of factors. It's the size of the tablet, the drawing space. Like I have a big bonky Kong big tablet, so I use my arm. Now, if you're someone that uses your fingies, which I would kind of advise to train out of that because it can hurt your hand over time. You can hurt your wrist. It can make a difference. If you're drawing with your fingies and your lines are like, oh, and your lines like, oh, you know, and you turn that stabilizer up, then your lines can be like, oh, instead, you know what I mean? You can draw more smoother lines, right? Yeah, sometimes they work against you. Yeah, so it is important to know, like, there's things that you can do with them, there's things that you can't do with them. But ultimately, as an artist, it's cool because we have all these tools. Oh my god, how does cursive look? Wait, that's a B. It's without a stabilizer and then with one. I just wrote Bakai. You can definitely see it's a lot more consistent and stable, so it actually helps a lot with cursive. I don't remember how to write cursive. Write it in print? Okay, yeah. Okay. Bakai, the new social media. Hey, what's up? My name's Sky, and I don't know how to spell my own friggin' name. Okay, I'll write it in print, so this is my name. How I normally write it, just like this. You know? And then, we'll do stabilizer writing. So this is one thing about the stabilizers. You get these little drop-off edges. Try with a different brush. Try with this brush. Without stabilizer. Okay, sky. And then we'll do it. Oh, that's with stabilizer, I'm sorry. And without stabilizer. I kind of like the without stabilizer on this sky more. Yeah. I also mainly wanted the lines to make sure they're consistent with and was too squiggly or racy edges. Okay, let's see. Hold on, let me go back. Redo the segment so manually stabilize my lines, I suppose. Holy crap. Sunburst, that is so much work. I applaud you for putting so much love and care into this piece, but that is so much work. That's a lot. That's a lot. I want to make life easier for you. As a digital artist, we have tools at our disposal to make things easier, and we should definitely use them. Because art takes time, and time is valuable. So is art, but time is valuable too. So drawing with a mouse, this is amazing. But I really am hoping that you get a tablet soon for your own sanity and for your own time. Writing happy birthday with stabilizer. There's a lot of letters lag so bad. Yeah, the lag with stabilizer, yeah. Yeah, your hands are very viable as well. Exactly what Crom said. And I think the biggest like concern, the genuine concern that I have for you drawing a lot with a mouse is that you're gonna injure your wrist and your carpal tunnel and your hand. Because it can definitely cause injury. I have chronic wrist pain. I have to sleep with a wrist brace and stuff, and it helps it. And I wear, you know, my little drawing brace. But if I play like WoW or a computer game that uses the mouse a lot, and I'm doing a lot of mouse movement, it will cause so much pain in my wrist. It'll actually make pain flare up. Actually, same thing if I'm using a controller to a lesser degree. So like the PlayStation 5 controller is a little bit big for my tiny little hands. And it'll cause a little bit of pain if I use it for too long. So just pay attention to your pain level and make sure that you're not pushing yourself through it. Don't push yourself through if you're feeling the pain. Hello, James, nice to see you. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, the mouse pads with put your wrist on a mouse wrist rest. I have those as well. No point and click games. No, I mean, I'm fine playing point and click games. It's just like, you know, when I would play WoW, I would like friggin', you know, be playing for like several hours at a time with intense mouse movement. You know, I'd be clicking all over the place, like really intense. Yeah, use your whole arm. Good, good. Yes, use your whole arm. That's good. I can't play OS on a mouse. No, definitely not. And like, I mean, I couldn't even play Funkin' anymore because of the wrist pain. Oh man, I got hiccups. What program did you draw this in? Sunburst, can I ask what program? I love that Guarchu there's in Krita earlier. That's so cool. I think repetitive partition one of the big problems. Yeah, RSI, repetitive strain injury. Yes. Yes. Repetitive action is one of the biggest issues. So like doing stretches, varying your thing. In fact, I'm doing a wrist stretch right now and I'm thinking about it. No comment on the program. What is it? Is it Paint? Is it Photoshop? You're allowed, you're okay if you drew this in like MS Paint, like no one's gonna be like mad at you, you know what I mean? Is it Clip? Is it Adobe? Is it Adobe? Photoshop. Photoshop is useful for some things. I use Photoshop. I don't pay for Photoshop. But it's useful for some things for sure, but it's not the best drawing program. I'm with Tin Can on this. I would highly recommend installing Krita. In fact, I'm going to give you a link right now. Krita is free. It is free. It's always gonna be free. And it has everything that Clip Studio has and more. Yeah, they're being sued. It's really amazing. I'm so happy. So yeah, this is Krita here. It's great. It's free. It's fantastic to draw in. It's very, very good program. So, I would really recommend it. So give it a shot. Install Krita or Krita or however the heck you want to say it. And practice in that. Give it a shot. Give it a go. Friends don't let friends use Adobe. We want to get rid of Adobe. Or at least stop giving Adobe money. Draw Pile. I've tried Draw Pile, Tin. It's okay for sketching. I don't know if I would recommend it as an art program though. I think it's like a little limited, and also it uses a ton of resources. Krita is really nice. Krita is really good program. So yeah, try Krita out, give it a shot. Fire Alpaca, I have not tried that, but I've heard good things of it said. I've heard good things of Fire Alpaca, but I haven't tried it. So critiquing this piece, I like what you did with the lighting. I really, really do like that. Something that I've done in the past. Yeah, Drop Pause we used to do. Yeah. I had to uninstall it because I was doing weird things to my computer. Drop Pile, when I installed it, it did this thing when it was like, hey, every time you open any art program, you're gonna open up my program. And I was like, oh God. Trashy Rack, what's up, Trashy Rack? Welcome on in, thank you for the raid. It's Rack Tag. From one rack to another, welcome my friends, King Ender, welcome on in, hello! How are y'all doing today? We are doing our community art, oh, thank you so much for the shout out. You're already on it, Am. Thank you so much. Thank you! We're doing our community art, and thank you, Sippy. Community art showcase, we're showcasing artwork made by members of our lovely community, lovingly dubbed the Rack Pack. The Rack Pack. Trashy, how are you doing? Oh, I love Ratchet and Clank! Oh my God! love the Ratchet and Clank series so much. Oh my gosh.
It's
I grew up with
time.
one of my favorite games ever growing up was Up Your Arsenal on the PS2. Enter! Welcome on to the Rec Pack. Thank you for the follow. Liz, you did art recently? Oh, I want to see the art. I don't know. You work with a dev? I don't know. I'm a little bit cursed with technology, Tin Can. Like nothing works and everything breaks for me, and that's just the way that my life is with programs, and I've accepted it. Okay, so we've gone over Krita as an alternative for you. We talked about the mouse drawing being potentially a little bit painful for your wrist, so please be careful with it. Like the editing stuff in Photoshop, lazy with drawing stuff in one program. Yes. No, I totally get it, yeah. But Photoshop is not very good for drawing, and for a lot of the reasons, like it doesn't have stabilizers, and it doesn't have a lot of the tools that you will come to love and find indispensable. Trust me, if you switch to Krita, you are not going to want to go back to Photoshop, and Krita has everything that Photoshop has.
I don't think you have any idea
The gumbo!
how fast I really am.
Yeah, Photoshop is not innovative and it's not great. The only thing that I would really use it for these days is like if I do a bunch of stickers, like Telegram stickers, I need to like batch save them. And like do a batch action where I apply like a drop shadow to all of them or something like that, or resize all of them. Then I'll use that, but that's it. I'm pretty sure the new clip has something like that. I just haven't checked it out. The showcase is Pride Month themed, but we're gonna talk about the theme for the next one soon. Yeah, Krita does pretty much everything. I don't really know if it has like, I actually can't think of anything that it doesn't have. It has all the same layer effects and filters and clipping groups and layers and stuff. It's a little different to do layer clipping groups. It actually confused me a little bit, but once you look it up, you got it. My art isn't quite gay, but it's gay because I made it. That definitely fits the bill. I'll show it really quickly at the end. We technically closed the showcase a couple hours ago, but I'll do a little quick show through of everything at the end. Okay, so sorry. Let's rewind to critique of the actual piece. So what you did with the shadow is really cool here, right? You have this kind of overlay effect layer here, the luminosity layer, and you kind of have showed how the light is sitting on certain things. And it's cool because it does remind me a bit of like a cartoon shading, like a cell shaded cartoon thing, you know? What you can try to push for the next piece, right, is take these shadows and really emphasize that. So the shadow area is sort of gray, right? How can we play with color to make it a little more interesting would be to maybe use like a purple or a blue tone here. This is better if I just illustrate this for you. Hang on. Let me show you. Okay. So you do a new layer on top. You set to your multiply layer, and then you have a purple tone, right? Yeah, I had to actually do the shadows, so I just did the lighting. Look, can I show you? So like, if we have like a really big brush here, I'm gonna do this really quick. And we want this to be a little bit darker, right? We can do this here with this color, kind of like a purpley. Now, it's kind of still a little bit grayed out. How can we fix that? By changing the layer type from multiply to overlay, suddenly it shows a lot more of the saturation in the layer. Krita is the same deal, Clip Studio is the same deal. They all have the different overlay. So same thing with the shading on the back. Let's talk about the shading in the back. Now, the light's hitting from this direction. Okay, so this is the direction of the light. So you show that right here, which is really good. You show how the light hits off the hair and stuff, but how we can show the shading here is by making the back of the character darker. And we can do that with a little multiply layer. That's a multiply, and we want to make it very saturated and very like kind of purpley, and just kind of showing that this, think of it as shapes, right? Shading and shapes. So one shape here, back of the thing here, back of the arm, you know, top of this here, that kind of stuff. And then back of the hair, this is going to be all like darker, you know, back of the ear is darker, the face back here. And the face, you know, you might want to just like kind of contour around the bottom of the head. Yeah, coloring the whole scene. Exactly. And reductive shading is really great. I love doing reductive shading for that reason. You think about where the light will hit, right? And then we kind of like block in those shading areas. My biggest advice for folks whenever they're kind of getting into shading and stuff and they're not sure like where to put it, don't be afraid to get really crazy with it. A lot of times when I see artists first delve into shading, they sort of like their shading's like really, really subtle. They're like, oh yeah, this looks like shading, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, like this is like a little tiny bit like right here. It's like a little bit right there. And it's like so subtle, it's hard to see. Whoa. But my advice would be crank that baby up. Crank it up to like 75% opacity. Get that shading in thick and heavy and like really, really overemphasize it. Cause I think that shading can really draw out a piece. It can be really powerful. Don't be afraid. Yeah, never be afraid, exactly. And then let's talk about the reductive shading. So a great method. I love this method. So let's take a whole freaking layer and let's turn this multiply up and let's just like paint bucket fill the entire canvas. Like, wow, look, it changes the mood. It's so dark, but it's a little too dark. So what I'm gonna do, and this is a feature in Krita Clip Studio and Psy that you don't have in Photoshop, which should be a selling point to get Krita because it's free. Reverse this brush by selecting the transparent thing. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna erase the areas that we wanna be lighter. Okay, we're just gonna erase them. We're gonna erase that. Instead of drawing the shading, we're just erasing to reveal lighter sections. Look, even that like shows that shading and it's so quick and so easy to do, right? You can kind of erase a little bit right on the tail and then like right there, you know, and then you can kind of like, you know, block out some of your shapes and stuff, but it's very easy and it's very fun. And it sort of just helps you as an artist, I think about your shading in your workspace a little bit differently. Look at that. There you go. You can, you know, right here, you can do the top of the couch. A little bit like that. You know what I mean? There you go. A hard line shading layer and then duplicate it and blur it. Oh, I don't think I've ever done that. So like you take your shading layer, a hard mix like that, and then you like duplicate it. And then you go to filter, and then you like blur it. Oh shit, that looks so cool! Wow! Oh, Zed, I've learned from you today! I never do that. That looks really neat. Wow. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, lighting really sets a tone. Oh, here's another fun thing. So let's go back to this one. Let's say we're doing multiply. I kind of like that hard mix. That was pretty good. So say we got this layer here, right? And now we want something to come out of the TV. Let's make a new layer. Let's set it to, add glow. Let's turn the opacity down a little bit. And let's get like a really vibrant, like computery kind of blue. And let's just like draw like a big old square right here. Now you can take that and once again, use your tools, blur, Gaussian blur. Blur that baby up a whole bunch. Just blur it on up. And bam, now your computer's glowing. Now your computer's glowing. No problem, Jaxie. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Yeah, underwater realism. Yeah, really cool. So there is a lot that you can do with your digital art tools. That's really cool. I like this little kind of like hard mix thing. I never really thought of that. I always usually use multiply for my shading. You can see that it's kind of like, you know, I like it with the hard mix because it adds a lot of color to it. Yeah.
Oh, big stretch.
To blur something that large on my canvas. Does your computer struggle with Photoshop? Because if it struggles with Photoshop, Krita is going to be easier on your computer. Krita is a lot lighter weight than Photoshop. Photoshop is a monster that eats all of the resources. So, telling you, try Krita. You'll be happy you did. Wonderful work! Thank you for sharing! Thank you so much. Thank you. We got a couple more to get through, and then we have like a rapid fire show off at the end here. Lily is up next. Lily, I am not gonna write your name Lily as That's not a good name. We're just gonna write you as Lily here because I don't like the self-depreciation. You are a good being. You're Lily the artist. 52. Lily Dart is 52. I'm so proud of mine. I did very quickly. We tried to put as much effort as I could into drawing. That's awesome. I'm so glad you're proud of it. Lily is smart. That's exactly what it should be. Lily is smart. Lily says about their art, I've recently come out as gender fluid. Congratulations. I haven't told anyone, but I'm glad everyone can support me. Have a great Pride Month. Lily, that is so wonderful. That is so cute. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Big clap. Big clap. I hope that you're feeling even more cozy and like yourself with your new identity flags that you've adopted and sort of wrapped yourself in this Pride Month season. That makes me very happy. Lily, what do you feel like your... I love Sunburst piece here. So cute. So I was looking at my bottom monitor and I was like, damn, that's cute. Sunburst, you're really great. You know that you're really, really talented artist. You're really great. I cannot understate how impressed I am with that you've drawn that with a mouse. It is so cool. Oh, another thing for you, Sunburst, is experimenting with texture overlays. I think that would really make your art pop too, especially in an environment scene like that. So cute. Gayer. Yes, make it gayer. Make it gayer. More colors, more rainbow, more gender fluid flag. You know, maybe like incorporating the flag colors in the background. You know, maybe like kind of adding some more, we can add some more like lines and sort of patterns and stuff to sort of make the character pop from the background. So it's like a sketch, obviously, and it's really cute. And it's really cute. I like it a lot. You know, like maybe like adding the colors into the background so the character is just the paper color, but they pop out a little bit more because the background is separate from them, right? It is so cute. When in doubt, remember, M-I-G, make it gayer. Oh, it's not like the cat. Is it a cat like hairpin or is it a cat sitting on their head? You know the cute fan art real quick with the chalky milk? What cute fan art? Here. Oh, this one? Oh, but Lily, this is so cute. Ah, it's so cute! Chalky milk. This is so adorable. Thank you for the helpful techniques and kind words. You are wonderful. Sunburst, thank you so much for sharing your art with us today. Thank you so much. So cute. Lily, my biggest critique. Oh, it's a fox mask. So cool. My biggest critique would be to keep drawing. Keep drawing. Draw every day. Keep practicing. Keep drawing. I want to see more of your art. I'd love to see you submit for the next showcase too. Also, I like the little belly button. That's super cute. That's very cute. Lily, the artist. Thank you. Embrace the sketch phase, making pencil lines. Yeah. Yeah, embrace the sketch phase. Press lighter. Draw a lot of quick sketches. A lot of quick sketches are really helpful for improvement very fast. Capstar, nice to see you. How you doing? Welcome on in. Lily, that is so cute. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh, Zaren's art is so cool. Coming up, we have something a little bit different. Very exciting. From Zaren. Zaren and I'm gonna give you the credit here. Zaren and there we go. Chainmail. Chainmail. Isn't that cool? I love to see multimedia work submitted. Oh my god, it's so cool. I love to see like mixed media and crafts and handmade stuff and it's like a physical media. It's just so cool. I have never made a chainmail thing. Yeah, +5 defense against straight on attack. Yeah, definitely. That's good. Damn, that's good. You get a +5 attack defense. Hello, Brian. Nice to see you. Welcome on in. How are you? Damn, this looks so well done. You did such a good job with this. Brian! Mr. Regular! We're doing community art showcase tonight. You did put a second pick. Yeah, the second pick really shows it off nicely. Really, really nice. I love how you showcase it here. I love the little depth of field effect happening with the focal point there. I've never done chain link. How is it? It looks very time consuming. It looks like, speaking of things that hurt your wrist, this looks like it would hurt your wrist a lot. At least me, or my wrist. I was not prepared for dubstep Overwatch theme. Yeah, no one is. No one's prepared. I love this so much. This is so cool. This is really, really cool. Can I ask you a few questions? I don't know how to critique this because I do not know anything about this medium. Yeah, it is great photography, exactly. So this is one thing I can critique and that I recommend for everyone who does, like media that's traditional, textiles, I would say like textiles, mixed media work. How you photograph your work is important. Even if you're just doing, photographing like a drawing on paper, sometimes just taking a straight on picture of it, like it's fine, but try doing some different angles. Try putting your pencils and your tools that you use to draw the thing right next to it. The photographing method, how you photograph your physical work is how your digital viewers are gonna view it and how they're gonna see it. So it's really important to portray in a way that's engaging and interesting and really showcases the texture and the feel. Exactly, it can alter how your piece is perceived. Yeah, and I really like this photo because it really, really makes you see the texture. I can feel the texture of those chains. I really like that. Oh yeah, Brian, sorry, we're doing a Pride Month community art showcase. We're showcasing art by members of the community, and this month's theme is Pride. Yeah, edit the photos too. Yes, that is really right. Yes, on point. Lighting and exposure, color, yes. And I learned that only very recently. I actually never knew how to do that and photograph my art. And I still have a lot to learn. I'm trying to get better at it. I just got this tripod. I'm trying to be better and provide better lighting. I need better lighting in my room here, but yeah. Edit it. Even if it's in your phone, there's like little, in the Android phone, you can do little photo editing, like alter the saturation. One thing when you're considering your photographs of your art, hell yeah, Summers, let's go! Krida! You want the blacks in your photo to be very black, like solid blacks. You want to have a good balance. You want the whites in your photo to be white. And this is just like a general photograph kind of photography rule, right? For having good contrast, but also being able to retain those kind of tones and those hues in between. So this is a great photo. I see the darks are very dark, the lights are very light. You see everything in between. It's very, it's good. It's well edited, you know? Yeah, lace pattern is very consistent. Your colors are very visible in a pattern. Looks like you've done well with this pattern. Good job. Yeah, you should try chainmail patterns that look scary. Yeah, this is really cool. I really like it. It looks so good. This is so cool. I guess my question for you would be, I actually like how you photograph it here too to show the whole pattern. How long did this take, Theron? How long did this take? And is it like you use pliers? You know? Yeah, the field of focus and the closer shots are really good. I like that too. Yeah, I really like this kind of depth of field focus thing here. Do you use pliers to make this? Like, how do you... I've seen people doing this at like Renaissance fairs and stuff, but I've never tried it myself. It looks really fun, but really complicated. It says because I photograph pencil sketches and make that sucker hella exposed. Yeah, to make the paper black on white and then black point at max exactly, make the pencil lines pop, and make the definition high so scratches and pencil lines are caught. Yeah, okay. Easy for it on the white background and transparent. That's really smart, Zed. Yeah, do you just do that on your phone? Took about 36 hours. Oh my god, you're amazing. Oh my god, your dedication is so impressive. Do you find it cathartic? Is it like a cathartic, meditative sort of process for you? This media? I really like this medium. I think it's really cool. I used to crochet. I still can, but I don't do it much anymore for two reasons. One, mostly the main reason is repetitive wrist injury. I have to really limit what I do with my wrist because I'm an artist and I need my wrist to work without pain. But two, I live in Georgia, and ever since I moved down here, it's way too friggin' hot, and there's no use for hats or gloves or scarves. So there's not a lot of things I feel like to crochet. I used to make a lot of hats and scarves, and now it's not cold here. We don't have cold. Maybe this will change if I move somewhere cold. I'll start crocheting hats and gloves again. Tiny, nice to see you. Welcome on in. How are you? Check out this cool chainmail made by Zared. Isn't this cool? 2 pairs of pliers and patience. I patterned it using a program that doesn't exist anymore. Interesting. Very cool. Make scarves and sell them. I mean, I used to a long time ago. Alaska rack. Oh god. I used to, but I found that yeah, plushies, yeah, bags. Well, that's true, Totoro. Yeah, selling crochet stuff's really hard because it does take a lot of time, and for some reason, I don't know what it is. I wonder if it's like the medium and people maybe associate it with something that isn't as valuable, even though it is. Maybe it's the yarn, but people don't want to pay a lot for crocheted custom things. At least in my experience in the past when I used to get into it. So it can be hard to make it profitable. And really mainly for me, it's just a wrist pain thing. It hurts my wrist. And you have to go fast to make it worth your time if you're selling it, and I can't. If your wrists are sore stiff, sounds weird, hold a vibrator against it on high. Interesting. Oh, it can help loosen tense and cramp muscles. One of the thoughts be the one of the reasons that cats purr. Interesting, Crom. I never thought about that actually. Oh, I can use my DualShock controller. Let's curse that. Hi, Lex, welcome on. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Red Pack. Thank you for joining us for our community art showcase. You have friends who live in place of cold weather. That's true. People like crochet gifts. That's true. Yeah, for me, really the number one thing is the wrist pain. Unfortunately, like I had to give up like banjo. I was learning banjo. I had to give that up because wrist pain. Yeah, it took a little intro class in chainmail crafts at Gen Con one year. And it was hell in my carpal tunnel. Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah. For actual massaging. Hey! Okay, well, on that note, Zarin, thank you so much for sharing your art. You are so skilled and talented, and I absolutely love, it's such a treat to see textile work here in the showcase. Release my pressure on them. Put your hands down on it. Yeah. I have like a compression little drawing glove that I use that helps. With a little thing around my wrist that's like, you make it tighter. The next one from Nixum, Critique Aloud. Oh, these are cute. That is cute. Let me change the artist credit here to reflect Nixum. 1010. Wait, I'm dyslexic. It's this. Nixum 1010. There we go. Nixum! And Nixum says, I have more of these bad boys, but they're Pride Mons, aka demons based on pride flags. This is from 2022. Hell yeah. Old art is still good art. Super cute. I really like it. Yeah, I love the lineless art. It's so cute. See, I am such a lines kind of person. Like, I love line work and I love the like comic book look, and it's so hard for me and like against my instincts as an artist to do lineless, but I absolutely adore lineless work. I love lineless work so much. It's so soft. Exo, nice to see you. How are you doing? I also really like the lineless look against this sort of like blurred background that sort of looks like flames a little bit. It's like kind of like rippling effect. I think that's really effective. The bold kind of hard edges of the lineless colors here against this sort of blurred background is really interesting. I really like it. Yeah, but honestly, person I recent are actually really good at massages. You know what? Good to know. You know, this would be a cute sticker too if you had a little outline around it and you made it like a little vinyl cut sticker or something. That would be really cute. You know, I like that. Nature streamer at merch ideas, how to look lineless. Oh my god, they look great, but like that's not something I want to draw. I like doing lineless once in a while, but I struggle. It's a good exercise to go out of your comfort zone as an artist though. So critique-wise, I'm not sure what to critique on this. I think the only thing I can think of is maybe trying a different type of background, maybe using texture instead of blurring. I like how funky it is though. It's a little weird on my eyes if I stare at it for a long time. It makes my eyes kind of funky. It kind of looks like all my glasses on. But I think it's cool. I think it's effective and it works and I like it. I'd love to see these on like a little sticker sheet or some kind of like little sticker thing. It's super cute design. Or even like seeing the character drawn from different angles or different poses would be really, really cute. Oh, Lily, I'm so glad. Thank you so much for submitting for our showcase. Thank you. Good exercise, go to your comfort zone. Assuming that is outside your comfort zone, of course. Yeah. Everyone has something outside their comfort zone. Flip the background vertically so the yellow on the character is purple behind it. Oh, Zed, that's a great critique. I didn't even think of that because I'm so tired. Yeah, put that yellow behind against that purple because yellow and purple are complementary. So that's gonna make that purple in the dress of the character really pop out. Yeah, I like the minimal style too, Riley. I really like it. The wibbly wobblies make my eyes wibbly wobbly. Yeah, they're making my eyes a little wibbly wobbly too. I really like the art though. Hello, Skylar Puppy, nice to see you. Welcome on. And we're doing our community art showcase Pride Month this month is our theme. So we are going over community members' work, and I'm talking too fast. Community member, cucumber art by members of the Rack Pack. Yeah, it is. I think it's definitely supposed to be MB Flame. I like that. Yeah, I would flip the flag. I think that's a perfect critique. Perfect critique. I really like that. Wonderful work. Thank you for sharing, Nixum. Thank you. And then our last but definitely not least is from the wonderful Totoro Junkie. Oh, it's so cute. And what a good message. It's too zoomed in. Now let me zoom out so you can see. Love everyone. And let me change the art credit. Reflect too. Totoro. Thank you so much for submitting, dear. Thank you. Super cute. Oh, I love the little pan footprint there. That's so cute. I like that. Purple is a noble color, yeah. A little trim at the bottom of the cape. Oh, Chrome, that's a good idea to spice up the design of that last one. I like that. Oh, this is super cute. It sort of makes me think that, like, the character here, this little back of the cat head here, spray painted like a graffiti on a wall, like a brick wall. Is that what you were going for? That's what I think when I see it. That's what it looks like to me. I think that's really cute. It looks like a spray paint sort of aesthetic, you know, with these brushes here. Is that what you're doing? I think that is, right? Yeah, graffiti? Okay, cool. Critique-wise, so I think this piece is a really good example, and I'm gonna bring it into Clip Studio to talk about this, of the difference between hue and value. All right, let's go into Clip Studio. Can I procreate my wolf? I'm meant to be my wolf character. That's like, oh, very cool. I want a clip. So, I want to talk about the difference between hue and value. So when we look at this, there's a lot of different hues, right? There's a lot of different colors. Oop, at me again. It was you again. But one way to check to see, like, sometimes, how do I put this? I think you need to see the wheel. It's at the bottom of my screen. So you see this is a color wheel right here, all right? So in this wheel, we have two different sides. We have value, so we have lightest value to darkest value, white to black, and we have hue, right? Saturation amount, so we have highly saturated, and then we have highly saturated but darker. So lightest value, highest saturation, darkest value, highest saturation. Now, when you go right to left, you go from high saturation to no saturation. Now, these are all kind of complicated aspects of color. Now, if I take this piece, make a copy of the layer, and I'm gonna go to tonal correction, and I'm actually going to I'm gonna turn the saturation all the way down to make it black and white, which sounds really lame for Pride Month, and it is lame, but it's to show you. When I turn the saturation down, all the colors are gone, but also all the value in the background. The value in the background is the same, right? So at regular saturation, about right here, this red, this yellow, this green, this blue, this purple, take that color out, they're all the same value, right? They're all the same brightness level is what I'm trying to say. So when we work with a lot of different color, we have to consider the value of the color in addition to the hue. When I talk about hue, I talk about like the saturation level. When I talk about value, I talk about the brightness or darkness of it, okay? So here's a demonstration of this. Say I'm gonna do I'm gonna leave this big so you can see. Say I want to do a pan flag, right? This is not the right brush for this. We'll do oil paper. So now, few ways to do this. We got blue, right? We got yellow. They're all very bright. We got pink. Now, of course, this is a pan flag, but how can we make these colors different and yet the same? Now, if I'm taking, you know, say this area, like around the background, the red, you know, we can make that a little more dark. We can take that, instead of having the red brick around it, this is all kind of the same value level. They're all really high. Take the red brick and turn that down in saturation and down in value. So that way the colors around that red brick really, really pop a lot more, okay? Why not use sardine brush? Sardine brush demo. You know, you can even do things where, you know, you might... You have this really light... And it is difficult because you want to make the colors bright, obviously, right? So we have to think about how can we make the colors bright and make the flags have their colors and stick out while playing with the idea of tonality and making sure that it has good contrast, you know? Yeah, and that's another thing. Crom has a really good point. It's really hard to imitate graffiti digitally. Yeah. The spray can works at angles is difficult for a duplicate computer. Yes. Yeah, they have to photograph graffiti and destroy it to get blended environments. Yeah, physical art mediums make dopamine. Yeah, physical art is so much fun. It is so hard to imitate spray can, and I mean, you can see it right here. Like, look at these spray can brushes. These are so, like, because they have spray can sort of effects, but I never use them because these brushes are so bad. I actually might have just deleted them all. Here's one that's kind of spray painty, and it just looks so bad. So bad. It's, you know why it's bad? Because Crom's right. It doesn't have the angles and the sort of angles that the other one, that the actual physical media does. And yeah, digital art tools, don't be afraid to get weird with your brushes. Like, look at all these weird ass brushes, you know? Texture is another way to add variety in digital art. You know, texture is like another way to kind of do that. And you can add texture and sort of replicate a physical media. Even if we have colors that are sort of the same value, that texture helps us differentiate it visually. Yeah, spray paint gets drippy, and then you gotta, like, you know, you gotta draw like little drippy drips and stuff, and it's like, you know, it's like, it's weird to draw, and it's like kind of hard, and I usually avoid using the spray paint brushes for that reason. Anyway, so I wanted to demonstrate sort of that sort of effect. You know, if I do something where I turn up contrast, you know, then you can see how things are going to be a little bit like, you know, it blows up the contrast, but they're all very bright. All these colors are like super bright. And so I think the thing about this piece that I recommend is working with the composition, to, I've been streaming and talking and basically teaching for like 4 hours, so I'm a little brain dead right now. Please forgive me. Hi Forks, nice to see you, dear. Welcome on in. Yeah, Burst White. Spray paint brushes haven't evolved since MS Paint, yeah. Actually, I really do like the brushes. The brushes are not my complaint about this piece. The Totoro's brushes they picked are actually really nice. I really do like them. And like I said, it's hard to imitate that. You know? Can't take me seriously, Google Eyes. Yeah. Oh man, imagine if I was like an actual IRL teacher and I was like, well, I'm gonna teach virtually today. I just have my VTuber model up to teach a whole class. That'd be so funny. Make a new layer. Multiply. You know, so doing things like adding some darker shades at the bottom. You know, let's really like kind of separate and make the rainbow stuff really shine. And also kind of to show that it's like a wall, you know what I mean? Adding some like kind of shading or something could help. Adding some lighting as well. Star, welcome on into our community art showcase. This month's theme, Pride Month. Welcome on in, the Nebula is here. It's so nice to see you, Star and Purple Pickle and Rune. What's up? How you doing? The students can choose to give them googly eyes. That'd be so cute. I feel like the future is like teachers can be VTubers. I feel like that's gonna be great. Actually, you know what? Using a VTuber model to teach young children who can't pay attention to stuff because maybe they have like a learning disability, or maybe like kids who have ADHD. I feel like having a cartoon character teach them would actually really help. Like if my teachers were a cartoon character, I would be so much more engaged in my class. Like when I was a kid, I have had inattensive ADHD, and I wasn't diagnosed, I wasn't treated, and I just would like fade out of existence for the whole class. Like I would not pay attention to a person talking to me. I would be so freaking bored. It's a really good idea. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Maybe if I get this like elementary school teaching job, maybe I'll propose it. That's a really, yeah, exactly. exactly. And for kids on the autism spectrum who need to get comfortable with eye contact, I think that would be a great idea too. Yeah. And Star, it's so nice to see you. How are you doing? Everyone, welcome on in. If you're new here, my name is Sky, and it's so nice to have you. Today is a special stream. We are celebrating artwork by members of the community here. Rack Pack members. Oh, Am already got the shout out. Sippy or someone. Thank you so much. And this is done by Totoro Junkie. And I was using this to talk about differences in hue and value and saturation in the color wheel. Wonderful work. Totoro, is there anything as an artist that you feel that you would like to have critique on or direction towards in your art journey that we could help you with? I'm sitting here mad it hasn't happened yet. Yeah, like VTuber as a teacher is like a really good idea. I think it's a really good idea. You know what? Like I need to talk to someone about this idea. Like implement this. That's actually like a genius idea. For like working in like a special education classroom or something. That would be really, really helpful. Like really, really helpful. Yeah, I think it would. I have someone actually that I want to talk to about this idea. I'm gonna send him an email. Something. That would be a good idea. Go get yourself some food. Go self-care after stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Star. Thank you, thank you. I'm not gonna stream super, super late tonight, but I'll be here for a good bit longer. Tony says, I'm not too sure. I'm so particular. I can go over gigs for hours when I can, but this is a 20-minute artwork for tonight. Oh, this is 20 minutes. Then you're good. Good. Bam. Oh, you know what's an easy, quick thing you could throw on this? On the layer underneath the wolf and against the wall, slap you a nice stone texture on there. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Get you a nice stone texture. Let me show you my stone texture. This is old reliable. Bam. Oh, and this is not it. Here it is. Bam. Get you a nice stone texture. Slap that baby right on there. Make it smaller. Hey, wait, where'd my drawing go? It's still there. Set this layer to overlay and then turn the opacity down. Bam. Look at that. Gotta love a good texture. You can play with your textures. Play with your textures by upping the contrast and messing with the brightness. High contrast, high brightness, you know? And you can goof around with your textures. Lower that opacity. There you go. Yeah, whoa, play with your textures. An easy way to add some more, some juiciness to your digital art. Wonderful work. Totoro, give it up for Totoro! Thank you for sharing. Thank you. All right. We have a quick rapid fire showcase here. Oh, Umbra. With the, kind of what we were talking about. Let me see, what is this? Becomes a VTuber for student engagement. What? Oh, they're like the base VTuber. That's boring. We don't want the base VTuber. We want like a crazy VTuber. That's actually really cool. A university professor adopting this model.
Oh.
It's actually really neat.
Behold, I am now an anime girl.
That's cute. I like that.
Hi.
You know what would be really cool for this concept, actually? Gosh, maybe I should be in education. Would be to, like, go and do some research on studies as far as, like, what, you know, children on the autism spectrum respond to as far as, like, colors, types of characters, proportions of, like, cartoon characters and stuff, and build a VTuber designed around that concept that makes it the most appealing for autistic children to look at and be engaged with, like something that's like really, really fun, really colorful, really engaging, simplified, you know, and something that can also like show like some different emotion toggles too. I think would be really good. That would be really cool on the autism spectrum. Yeah, that's awesome. We have a lot of folks here. I mean, this is a very neurodivergent friendly space. Scientifically engineered VTuber model to be maximum cool. Okay, so this next one here, this is hang on, how do I show this? In here. This is umbras with a PBJ on the plate to show you the scale of the plate that we looked at earlier. The narrow spicy must flow. Oh my god, what is that over there? I love that thing. I want a PBJ on a plate. Oh my god, I want a PBJ so bad right now. I hate what you've done to me. Is that apricot jelly? Is that apricot jelly on that PBJ? Oh my god, that sandwich looking so sexy right now. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm not saying that if you get a V-tier model for just the guys. Wait, hold on a second. For the guys in high school, bodacious bust will focus more. I want this PBJ. You can't have peanuts? Oh no! You could have almond butter or sunflower butter, right? Maybe? I don't know. That's really cool though, I like that. Okay. Next. Yeah, it's a sexy PBJ. You know, make it even better if you cut it in the little triangles. I like it when the peanut butter jelly is cut into little triangles. I like the little triangles. Cashew butter. Here we go. We're gonna show Ryan's Kirby. It's really cute. It looks like pan flames. Ryan says, I'm late, so no need to critique or show it. Just wanted fire Kirby with pan fire. Drew fire Kirby with pan fire. Rough drawing by a tired boy. But it's Pride Month, be gay, do crime, play Kirby. Very nice. Very nice. Next rapid fire. Hang on, I'm gonna get rid of the artist credit here, so I'm not confusing anybody. Next rapid fire art piece is by Liam/Oliver. Very nice. Oh, I like this piece. This is really cute. They say, I know I'm late by a while, but for Sona because I'm transgender unless it's my 5th year being trans. Yahoo! Oh, Moxie General on Twitch. Oh, hi, Moxie. Lovely. Oh, you can critique? We're gonna rapid fire through these last ones because I'm getting a little like kind of sleepy / funky tumby feeling as I sometimes do. I have funky tumby problems. That is so cute. And an amazing message, Moxie. Goated. Tom being trans does not change how you treat a person. That's freaking right. Except that should make you treat them better. Give them head pats and hugs. Only if they consent to it. I love this. Very cool. Now we're gonna pick a theme just in a moment here. All right, while I'm showing these last two pieces, ideas in the chat right now for the next theme. I'm nominating abstract. Does anyone else have any ideas you'd like to nominate? I think abstract should be the next theme. This is Liz's recent art. Ooh, Liz! This is so cool. This is so cool. I love this. This looks a lot like those old, like an old computer game screen, like a point and click game. Yeah, like Mario Paint. If you don't like abstract, then I encourage you even more step out of your comfort zone and try it. I'm not even kidding. I encourage you even more to try it. It's made in Mario Paint. Yo, this is awesome! Big clap! You made this in Mario Paint? Dear God! Ooh, CMYK palette. That would be fun, Gora. That's a good idea too. Okay. I want to do a theme that really encourages folks to get out of their comfort zone of drawing their personas. I think this next theme needs to be, I need to push y'all to go out of the comfort zone. Advertisement theme? Oh, I do like that theme too. That's really cool. I like that. Like you make an advert for something. That's cool. Abstract and furry art. Yeah, I would be interested in that too. And this last one by Stray Fox. Look at this little fella. Look at this little gator fella. Very cute. Thank you for sharing. Yeah. All right. We're gonna get a I like abstract, maybe overarching theme. I think abstract is enough of theme. I think if we add a theme to abstract, it's gonna be even more limiting. So, wonderful, wonderful art for this one. Wonderful art for this showcase, everybody. All right, let's make a poll. Let's make a poll. Let's go back into Clip Studio for a second. Let's make a poll. We're gonna decide. Make up your mind. So help me decide on our showcase theme. Okay. Abstract. And you know what? People are gonna say, I don't like abstract. I don't understand it. I was the same way. I don't get abstract. I don't know. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna be real with you all. I want you to listen to me, because if you're working on improving and learning your art, where is Jax? Where is Jax? Here it is. If you're working on improving as an artist, you have to do things that make you uncomfortable if you want to get better, if you really want to see big improvement. Why are you running? Yes, you have to step out of your comfort zone. You have to. You have to. Because it's going to help you get better. It's going to increase like the, how do I word this in the best way that I can help sell you on this idea? Yes, but it being hard is what's gonna make it, it's what's gonna make it really powerful as an exercise for you to try, okay? Yes, it can help you understand color relationships. I think the biggest thing that you can portray with abstract art is that you can tell a story with something so simple. This piece right here that Jack did, it's so simple, but yet it tells a story, and it's a very powerful message, you know? Very, very powerful. And yet it is so very simple and so meaningful. And I think one of the things that I love about abstract work and critiquing and talking about abstract work is that it not only helps the artist who's doing the abstract work, but it helps us talk about art in a more complex way, you know? It helps you talk about work. It helps you understand yourself more as you draw. It helps you understand your perception of art as you talk about it. As you look at a piece like this that Jack did and you think about, yeah, you said anxiety in abstract. How would you portray anxiety in your art without drawing a form? You know, taking it back a minute and thinking about how can I express something in my art without drawing a character, right? That's the idea. Without drawing a character. We love drawing characters. Most of us here are furries. We love it. I love it. I'm a furry artist. But like, how can we portray an idea without drawing, or by making a character very abstract, right? And then I think by doing that, stepping outside our comfort zone, it's gonna be really, really, yeah, the rawest concept is really abstract. So, abstract lines and shapes, you can do that too. Absolutely. Absolutely, Moxie. Yeah, you can use abstract in like a illustrative way. You know, it can be illustrative. It can be simplified. It can be minimalistic. It can be busy. It can be any of these things. Yeah, you can make something like objects. Yeah. You can put a bunch of objects together and take a photo of it. It doesn't have to be drawing, you know? Oh, mental health or mental struggles, anxiety, eating disorders, depression, body dysphoria. Oh, okay.
Not this time.
Describe yourself through a dream. Yeah. Be cathartic, sarcastic, sassy, more. Yeah, I like that. Hi, Rika. Good morning. Yeah, break from normal things. Color blobs. Make a random blob turn into character. Yeah. Honestly, if we do abstract, I think it's a theme that I need to do because I need to do some abstract stuff. Okay, so I really like the abstract idea. Some of the other ideas are an advert. Make an advertisement. I like that idea from Am too. That's cute. I think the advertisement is gonna be kind of graphic design. Gonna delve into graphic design a little bit, you know, which is great. This is probably gonna be a little more work intensive, I would say, making an advertisement. Grayscale would be cool. We haven't done a grayscale, have we? Human characters would be neat. Yeah, that I think I want to make that its own theme as portraiture. Beach episode? I'm gonna stay away from beach episode. Because that's just gonna be a bunch of people, and then you know what's gonna happen is everyone's gonna draw their characters, and they're gonna be sitting on the beach, you know, like having an ice cream cone, And they're gonna be wearing their bikinis, and this is gonna be every piece is gonna be, oh look, I'm on the beach and I got a bikini. You know what I mean? Or my swim trunks. And this is it. This is what it's gonna be. Beach episode. Okay. Fan eating contest. There you go. Let's think outside of a box. Ooh, how you done a sticker and keychain. That's actually really useful too. Because merchandise. I actually really like that because that would also help community members sort of prepare their art skills for something practical. Would be very entertained by the beach episode idea. I know. I'm being Teacher Sky right now though. I'm being Teacher Sky, and I'm trying to push y'all out of your comfort zone. Maybe instead of making an advertisement, maybe we make it like merch design. Merch design. Yes, you can always do any medium for these passed out. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, John. You can use any medium you like. So I even encourage anything like video, digital, traditional, textile, handcraft, 3D, all of the above is totally fine. You do not have to be a traditional visual 2D artist to participate. Color palette from nature should be cool. Yeah, wait, I could give you guys a color palette. I could do adverb, not so certain about merch. That's true, you're right. Merch design's a little particular. I like that idea, but it is a little bit limiting. As far as, because we have multimedia artists too, so you're right. I see that, Bear. Okay. John, I'm really trying to sell folks the idea of abstract, but everyone's like complaining about it. Well, not everyone, some folks like it, but everyone's not wanting the abstract theme, but abstract is like the best, I feel like the most fun art to talk about and to do sometimes. Unnatural light colors. So like color palette. Do abstract, I'm on board with abstract. Okay. So we do a limited color palette. I don't know how you spell palette. I don't know. How much time do we get? We get a month. Yeah, we get a month, so you'll have time. It'll be in July. So this next one will be at the end of July, so you'll have a month and some change. Or some of the other ideas? Hi, Thirsty God! Nice to see you. How you doing? If we do the color palette, what colors? I would probably abstract plus traditional. I would love for there to be a, oh my god, potato died. I would love for there to be a traditional media theme as well. But I think I'm between the abstract and traditional art. Don't like metal, complaints are valid, I understand, but yeah. You can't understand what the singer is saying, but it's less about the direct message, more about how you feel and consume it. Exactly, yeah. I think, I'm really trying to get a push abstract on y'all. This is for the next art showcase. Hey, what's up? Pens, how you doing? Welcome on in, Papa Sorry, how you doing? Abstract with the options, bonus traditional. Yeah, you can do abstract, you can make it traditional however you want. But I really do want to do abstract. It's been a theme that I've been wanting to do for a while. And I think that, like, in the spirit of really using these art showcases as a kind of a setting for folks to learn and improve, I think it's important to do, make abstract art that makes fun of abstract art. Exactly. To push ourselves outside of those comfort zones, right? So, let's do abstract. I like the advertisement theme too. I like the color palette one too. Yeah, draw a banana taped to the wall. Yeah, you can make it really weird. Make it surrealist, make it weird, make it Dadaist, you know what I mean? A picture living inside a person's body, yeah. I can call you Penta. Hi Penta, nice to meet you. Welcome on in, I'm Sky. We are talking about our theme for our next community art showcase. Your mean is photography, so merch design, be like interesting photos. Yeah, that's true, Oriana. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, draw something and cut into pieces and rearrange it. I like that too. And you know what? I want to talk about like what is abstract art? So like, I think the thing is when folks think about abstract art, what do you think of? Everyone in chat, it's a question for everybody, huh? I'm gonna close like all these bazillion tabs I have open right now and start showing you guys something on my top monitor. When you think of abstract art, big black Russian square. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Penta. And by the way, if you're new here, Penta, and you want to participate in our next community art showcase, join our Discord. abstract painting. Like when you look at abstract art, this is what people think of, okay? Is this. Yeah, Jackson Pollock, you know, it's like, oh, you know, it's like it's a bunch of colors for the sake of being colors, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Like, this is cool, I like this though. But like, it's more than just like stuff that looks like this, right? Abstract art is so varied. You know what I mean? Is tell me blank without saying blank. Exactly, that's a good way to put it. Tell me blank without saying blank. I'm gonna copy that, I like that. So yeah, MC Etcher, exactly. Surrealism, Dadaism. Abstract art can be so many things. Like, it can be messy, it can be neat, it can have figures and faces in it. You know what I mean? It can be using the medium to show like a form. It can be, there's so many different styles. And when you do it, the beauty of it is that you don't need to try and look like any one thing. You can, if you want to try and aim for a style, you can. Yeah, a good place to abstract is a human brain itself. Exactly, exactly, right, Goth? Exactly, that's how amazing it is. It's a gesture or statement for the sake of it. And that's it for being it, exactly. So when you think about this theme and this idea, don't worry about what you're making. Worry about how you're feeling and what you're expressing, right? Don't worry about what you're making. Don't worry about the final product. It's not about the final product. It's about the feelings that you feel and the feelings that you want people to feel and that you're trying to invoke with your work, right? Like, look at that. That's so cool. That. You could feel emotion with these brush strokes, you know what I mean? And it doesn't have to be just like messy paint. Like, here you go. You got some like little figure guys, you know what I mean? Look at this one. This one's awesome. That is sick. Look at how much emotion is in this. This is like scary to look at. It looks like depression on a canvas. And look at how like weird and abstract it is. It's so cool. Using visuals to show through vibes rather than tell, literally just by drawing things. Exactly. So we're gonna do, I'm gonna take a I'm the kingpin of the community card here. I'm gonna say the next theme is gonna be abstract, okay? Because I think that y'all are ready as artists and as creators. Look at these colors, so beautiful. Oh my god. Y'all are ready as artists and creators to explore this medium and this type of art. And I think it's a good thing to do. Finger painting, yeah, rearranging stones to forest floor, exactly, scribbling on a page, color splatter. There's so many ways to go about it. Disco Elysium portraits. You wanna link them in the chat? The best part is the feeling behind each new perspective, yeah. So this is awesome, and this is really, really cool take on it. And I would encourage folks who are feeling like, I don't like abstract art, I'm uncomfortable with it, to step outside of your comfort zone and try something different, and you might be surprised. You might be surprised. I'm going to take part in this one. I'm gonna make an abstract piece for this next showcase. I love the colors in this one. That was really cool. So I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, this is sick. This is so cool. And this is an example of how abstract art can be used in a video game. Look at how these are used to explain and describe like scary, like mental states, you know? This very Tool album cover. Cartoon is a theme? That would be probably cool in the future, but I think that like cartoon is kind of what we all do. You know, maybe like picking a cartoon and emulating the style would be cool. Yeah, catharsis. This is so cool. Yeah, so we're gonna do like we're gonna do abstract. I'm gonna try and do the write up so it is it helps folks understand, you know. But yeah, cartoon would also be difficult to be for folks who don't draw also, because we do have folks who participate who are not they're not drawing artists, right? Good night, Turret. Thank you so much for submitting to Art Showcase. Good night. Anyway, I think that will be a cool theme. Please don't hate me for making this a theme. Is everyone cool with abstract? Are we all cool with that as a theme? I really like the other ideas. I like the advertisement idea. I like color palette limitations. That's really cool too. And I do like trad art, and I want to do that in the future. Are we cool with abstract? We're gonna rock and roll. Abstract. If you want me to write the post. Oh, if you want to send the write-up when you have it, I'll post it up. If you want to do the write-up, you totally can too, Am. I can send you this little like quote that I think it was like, who was it that posted this little quote? Here, hold on, Am. I'll send this to you. Because some of the stuff folks were saying in chat here was like way better worded than I can. You're really good at wording stuff. I'm not good. I just copied and pasted. Oh yeah, Oriana, tell me blank without saying blank. Yeah. Yeah, it's about feeling. Yeah. Do you have a date in mind? Let's do like end of July, like second half of July. Or maybe July like 20th, we'll say. July 20th or so. Or whatever Sunday is around then. Let's say, let's do July 21st. How's that? July 21st? That gives folks plenty of time. That gives you all a month. Good night, Zed! Good night, Zed! Okay, we'll definitely do try it out in the future. Alright, friends. Join me in my living room. If my stream will swap to my living room. There we go. We have one more thing to do before we rock and roll out today. And that is an art raffle. I'm gonna start, you know what I'm gonna start the next stream with an art raffle because I got tummy problems, so I'm gonna end, okay? So, Saturday, spooky Saturday, by the way, is when I'll be back streaming. I'm gonna be taking off tomorrow to go hang out with a wonderful bean named Lizar and Nelly. Beans, plural. But then I'll be back Saturday, so we will kick off Saturday with an art raffle as a thank you to the incredibly kind support today, hitting our sub goal. Thank you, big clap. All right, everybody. Abstract bean. Oh, I like it with this, like, abstract. I'm abstract rack. I like that, that's cool. I'm gonna do, like, some weird van art for it. I've been meaning to do van art for a while. It's a great thing to do van art with abstract. I'll probably do physical media too, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna rock and roll and raid out, my friends. I wanna say thank you to everyone who submits your work for these showcases. It is such a joy to kind of talk and critique work, and I love teaching, and I hope that my tips and just like talking about it is helpful for the growth of everyone who participates as an artist, and I genuinely appreciate the participation and kindness of all of our friends.